we were sent on an expedition to go explore White Plume Mountain, which happens to be right outside of Bear Lone. And the information the party was given was the large plume of smoke that was continually emanating from the mountain. And then people typically, when they enter White Plume Mountain, they don't come back, and it's fairly notorious for causing people to disappear. So, um, and in the meanwhile, you guys have once that was all established, you guys have all the party has all taken a nice rest after their battle with the four-armed crab goat creature, um, and you do what Grovile, you have when you are tossing and turning in your sleep, thinking and thinking on the memories or the holes in your memory. And as you rest, you start to see
Yeah, Beto.
Yes.
My I'm showing my wife map tools here, and her response is Astral's even a step up from this. only because there are several out there that have character sheet integration,
Mm-hmm.
which makes things so much easier.
Yes. We will discuss this further later.
Get DM'd.
So about them bad dreams.
So you're tossing and turning, and an image comes into your mind, and this wandering skull with a crown on his head, and you hear a voice just pulsing through your through your through your through your head, mildly uncomfortable, and you you hear, "I will give you one chance. Your time is not yet fulfilled. I have work for you, but it will cost you." Grovile?
Cost me what?
Everything.
I have already given up everything. I have nothing left. What is it that you seek?
Everything that you've known, everything that you've learned will be gone.
But
But
all I have left is my memories. Is that all you seek?
All you have left is me, here before you. I will give you one chance, and I will bring you back from this torment.
I've been in pain for quite a long time. It almost feels like forever. But what can I give you to help me? I just want this to be over. What do you want?
I want you to go and proclaim my name. Proclaim it and find for me that which I desire.
And what is that?
You will know when the time comes. But if you agree, I will give you some semblance of my power.
I just want proof. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. I don't know anything. But What is it that you want? Who are you and how can you help me? I just want peace.
I go by the name of Velsharoon, and I will be your focus. You take your eyes from me, and you will be back, and you will wish that you were back in the lava, burning. Do you accept?
I do. I don't ever want to go back to that lava.
And all of a sudden, your entire being just starts pulsing with this incredible pain, but at the same time, power. You can feel the power coursing through you, but with every ounce of power that's gained, it's that much more pain tripled.
Okay.
And then you wake up in a cold sweat.
Much like every night.
Mm. Notice that it's day.
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, the people who are trying to get me what I'm searching for are probably waiting downstairs somewhere because I told them to meet me bright and early. So I'll, open up my spell book like I do every morning. I'll go over it and make sure everything looks good and make sure I got what I got memorized. And probably before everyone gets up, I'll sit downstairs and just sit and wait
Okay.
like I
Well,
always do.
while that's going on, Gorgorak.
What's up?
Hi, Gorgorak. You had a nice, fitful sleep. Nice that nice, engaging battle. You wake up fitfully. Nice little stretch, and you are still in the rooms assigned to you at the proprietor's estate.
Well, considering I was a military man, I probably would have been up early.
Mm-hmm.
I did a little workout routine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I probably would have gone down there about the time they told us to meet.
Okay. Anything you want to square away before you go?
Nah, it should be good just to go down.
Okay. Alabaster. What is it that what do you sleep? I'm not sure. What is this?
I sleep vaguely.
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 You just are you like.
But
in
as
bed?
a hunter, I'm used to being aware of my situations.
So,
So I would probably be by a window or
okay.
somewhere that I can see.
Did you sleep last night, or did you just stare off into whatever it is that Alabaster does?
Stared off into no man's land.
Okay.
Daydreamed.
Well, you'd see the sunrise. Is there anything you want to do before you head out?
Sharpen my blades.
Okay.
Sitting there in the sunrise, sharpening my blades.
Okay. And Darna. How is Darna on this fine day?
Mic off.
Still getting beauty sleep.
Mic on.
Probably
Mic
getting
off.
some beauty sleep. We'll let him get some beauty sleep. He's probably taking care of his kids. So, you meet the head of the estate, the proprietor, and he takes you over. As he takes you all over, as he's gathered you up, over to the horse and a coach. These are compliments of
Mic on.
my estate. Take care of them, and I expect to see their return, and hopefully with the items that I seek.
Can you give me more details about this item you seek? I spent the night thinking about them. Can you describe them to me? What do you know that they can do?
Well, what I will tell you is
Mic off.
What I will tell you is that they are sentient. And as you saw from the letter, I provided to you yesterday, that they are 3 weapons that I've had in my possession, and was very proud of these weapons. They go by the name of Whelm, Black Razor,
Mic on.
and Wave. Be very careful when handling these weapons. Don't believe them. Anything they tell you, it's a lie.
Is this something I need to watch out for when I'm using them? Is this something I need to be watch out for when I seek them? Is this
I would not suggest using them
But why?
because they're mine.
Fair enough.
But
I would like to
Argue with that.
inquire some more details about the weapons that we're looking for. Like, what are they?
Oh, believe me, you'll know them when you see them. The one is a trident. Another is a warhammer. And another is a greatsword.
Am I in this party yet? Or
No, not yet.
oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you for those descriptions.
I
at least-
do have one suggestion. I ask you that you bring my guide along with you. He has been to this area before and knows a little bit about what you may deal with. And what you see now is you see this this horned individual, this horned tiefling coming in, and you see just the semblance of horns kind of peeking out of his white hair. Palmerath, why don't you go ahead and describe yourself?
Like my personality traits?
Nope, your character, what you look like. What do people see you when? What do people see when they see you for the first time?
I have gray hair. My skin's purple. My eyes are green. I'm 6 foot, weigh 145 pounds, and I'm 28. I'm also a guy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you see, this is my guide, and he has my ear. So, and he will also help ensure that I get my items back. And he goes by the name of Parmareth. So, Parmareth, you have your orders.
Will he also make sure that we get payment?
I will make sure you have payment.
I have one question though. If we're in imminent danger, could we use the swords to protect ourselves and others?
I wouldn't suggest it. Don't trust them.
But if it's a life and death situation,
Do you not have swords?
If these weapons are as good as you say they are, maybe they're better than the swords we have.
Never trust a sentient weapon.
then why does one want sentient weapons?
One should heed his own advice.
Why does one have anything if not to proclaim it to the masses how what I've gathered, and to show people the glory of my armory.
But it's not the glory that gives you fame. It's how you use it.
So you say.
I like this alabaster. He seems to be straightforward.
Do we have a Darna yet? Okay.
I've been here.
Oh, hi Darna.
Oh. You were AFK.
We said you slept in.
We said you slept in because we didn't hear you. We didn't hear you come in before. Sorry.
I was sitting here saying my wife says even Astral is better than map tools.
Oh,
No.
After that.
After that, we were trying to get you to. So what did you do after you slept?
I woke up,
Mm-hmm.
ate breakfast,
Mm-hmm.
growled at the cook.
Growled at the cook. Okay. He growled back and nodded at you.
I wink back.
All right, good. And so you have enough supplies to get you there, and then a week to find. After that, you'll have to make do with what you have and what you can gather. And I wish you well. I wish you well on your journey.
So, you're sending us into combat, possibly, to gather up your weapons, and you said, here's some food, go do it.
And some horses, and a stagecoach, and a guide.
It is quite a bit, but do you have anything that could
Anything-
help us maybe if we get into combat?
But you
Maybe
have already
some-
shown that you are quite efficient in combat.
As much as I trust my allies, I've seen too many people die in my eyes. Do you have anything to help me bring them back for another round? Maybe some healing potions.
Roll a persuasion check.
Sure thing.
Give me some of that persuasion from a necromantic wizard lizard.
'Tis a 5.
You have everything that you need.
I'm sure I do. I'm
Sorry.
sure I do. It'd be nice if someone helped me convince him of this.
If there's nothing further, then we will. Then I will.
I
see
would
to
like
other
some healing
affairs.
potions.
And you have your answer. And then he turns around and he begins to walk away.
How
Um,
rude.
Yes. Palmer.
Oh wait, are you still here? Or,
Huh? Yes. Yes, he's still there.
okay. Well, what do I get out of this? Or,
You get to continue to work another day
oh,
as my servant, or I'll send you back to the hellish plane that you came from.
okay. Yeah, sure, okay.
Harsh.
He is a harsh taskmaster, isn't he?
Uh,
Okay. So, is there anything that you guys need to do or want to do in town before you go? Any supplies?
Healing potions? I mean, we asked for that.
That's true. There is you can go to the local alchemist and see if
But
they
we're
have
we're fetching swords for him. I feel like we should be compensated. That's
He's
it's gratuity.
I mean, if you want to go back there and try and talk to him again, you can.
I angrily walk over to him.
Well, he's already gone. He's back inside.
Well, I kick down the door.
And then the guards stop you. What do you do?
How do you stop mud?
Yeah, exactly. You stop
Yeah,
mud.
you can't stop a pile of mud.
I'm going to lean against one of the walls and watch as this plays out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk up to Alabaster and be like,
Say, you can't go. You can't come in here. You have other affairs to see to. What do you need?
I'm gonna walk up to Alabaster before he says anything. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and be like, it's just not worth it. He's already made his decision on this case. We should talk to the alchemist to see if you can get any health potions that you seek. Maybe we can get a deal because we are working on this case for him. But for now, let's move on.
Fine.
I would like to turn to Parma and ask him if he knows any better ways to procure healing potions.
you could try and see if anyone's not looking in town and try and snatch it from them. Maybe I don't know.
I like this
real-
man. He
real
says
quick.
thievery is the option.
Real quick,
I like this man.
real quick. Our pile of mud. What is the character alignment?
Oh, me?
No, the
No.
pile.
Pile of mud, alabaster.
Pile of mud. Yeah. Oh well, you know what? That will help out the new member. Why don't you guys give a brief description of yourself? Alabaster, pile of mud.
So I am a Earth Guinness, or however you want to say that.
Genasi.
Genasi or
Genasi.
Jin.
Okay.
Yep.
Is that it?
Basically,
Yeah.
I mean, is that it? I mean,
so what a genasi is basically they are an elemental humanoid. Basically, they aren't a pure elemental, but they're a humanoid that has been touched by the elements. So in this case, he's an earth elemental touched or earth element touched humanoid.
so I gave him a description, but I leave it up to Cameron to how he said like I always pictured them more like angular features, like not quite like rounded, but more like sculpted stone. Would that be a fair description there, Cameron?
Sure. I actually thought he was more humanoid than anything and could
Oh.
control Earth, but
I mean, okay.
that was my thought process on it.
No, I mean, no, that's your character. So he is more humanoid. He is not sculpted stone. He is more humanoid with scary white eyes.
Scary white? I thought I had blue eyes, but okay.
Do you have blue eyes? No, it's scary blue eyes.
More like a whitish blue.
Yes, yes. And
Oh
Grovar.
yeah, it's white eyes. Sorry. My bad.
I am a lizard folk wizard. I am a battle-torn wizard who has seen very many battles and lost many friends. Yes, I have.
He's really not a Pokemon. He's a lizard folk.
I'm a lizard folk. I don't want to spoil too much if it can be RP,
Nope.
but
Remember, this is a physical description.
I have leprosy-like pots in my body that are brownish in color, and even though I've just taken a shower and bathed and washed my clothes, I still somehow have a sulfur-esque smell. Minor sulfur smell. I think that would be the best way to describe me on a face value.
Okay. And Darna.
I am a half-orc barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
Tons of scars, and I look like I could rip you in half, either in battle or in the bed. Depends on your pleasure.
Let's see your charisma. Come on.
Yeah. And Gorgorak.
I'm a half elf
Nothing to
fighter.
do with looks. Charisma has everything to do with your ability, with your
Characteristics. Come on.
presence. Yeah, charisma is your character, is your ability to, is your
Interact.
character's presence
Yeah,
and to interact with others. You could be butt ugly and still have a charisma of like 19.
that's true.
So,
Force of personality, as my wife says.
I had a big conversation about that with someone else very earlier, right before this.
Gorgorak.
I'm a half orc fighter with a who used to be in the military. We'll get more into that later.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have to mute for a minute. I need to call somebody.
Okay. So, he's a half-orc. Lots of half-orcs. Lots of Ganassi. Lots of weird stuff. You're probably the most normal person there as a tiefling from a plane of hell.
He actually looks like he is a gentleman who has had a series of unfortunate events.
Oh, me?
He does. He does look like that. That's great. We're admiring your picture, and how we like it.
There's no horns on it, so I'm minorly disappointed.
Honestly,
Well,
I
the
think
horns
the
are
growl
underneath
is
his
the most normal
hair.
one in the
Ooh,
group.
is that how that works? It's towards the back
Yeah.
of his head, not the front?
Yeah. So you grew the hair over that. Yep. Kind of like that Hellboy, how he didn't like his horns, so he shaved them all off.
It must be nice to blend in.
So he wants to be incognito,
Mm. Yeah.
I smell
be a
dirt.
part of his surroundings.
I smell dirt.
So, Alabaster, is there anything else you'd like to take care of, or would you like to get into the coach?
I'm ready.
What is the part you'd like to do?
he said he wanted to get health potions from the alchemist. So
Okay.
is that where the coach is going?
So, Parmarath, you are aware of a local alchemist here, because the Colosseum does get a lot of business, and with business and combat, these local businesses will thrive up around it, and there is an alchemist shop close by, and you can relay that back to the team.
Okay. Do I just tell them that? Or?
Yeah, you just say, "Hey, I tell the team that." You don't have to go through and repeat that.
Okay. I show you where the alchemist is.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. If that's the case, then I will say nothing and walk into the carriage with everyone. I'll be the first one in there and waiting.
I'll be the second.
Okay. And off she goes. Parmath takes you over to the Ebon Sprite, is the local alchemist, wherein you see lots of potions and some herbs hanging in the window of some exotic nature.
Can I say that I tell the alchemist who my master is, and he gives us like a discount, maybe.
You can certainly try. You haven't gone inside the building yet.
Oh, okay.
So have we arrived?
We have arrived at the Ebon Sprite.
I get out of the cart first and walk into the alchemist station.
I'll follow.
I go in and talk to the clerk and state and discuss our journeys and travels so far.
Ah, you travelers! I remember you from yesterday. Great job! Lots and lots of business you brought my way. Thank you.
Because Sorry.
What is it that I can help you with today?
Yes, we were looking for some potions, maybe on a discount. We are on a big quest right now to gather 3 swords.
Yes, we have been given quite a quest by... What's his name again?
No one ever asked. He's just the proprietor.
We have been given a quest by the proprietor.
Oh, the head of the Colosseum. Ah,
yes.
Okay.
And me and Alabaster were wondering if you have any deals for those working with the proprietor about these health potions to help us through this journey that we are going to be going through.
I see. Well, I do happen to have some health potions. I have many potions. What type of potions are you looking for? I have potions here of healing. I have some greater potions of healing over here. A little bit more expensive, but yes, they certainly get the job done for experienced adventurers like you.
Just regular potions of healing would be
regular. Oh, okay.
Would be grateful.
Okay. And I see. How many? How many would you like?
Well, we'll be able to get a discount because we're working for the proprietor.
Oh, but of course, you can have a discount. They are 50 gold apiece.
But that's not a discount.
It is a discount. I could charge you 55.
Let's see if we can persuade him to charge us a little bit less. For
Go
working,
ahead. Give me your best argument for persuade. Give him your best argument. Not me,
we have given you such great business, as you said, for your establishment here. I feel like because we have helped you out so much, you should help us out, if you get my drift.
Wouldn't you want this word to spread to others that you helped us out on our great journeys?
And we will say such things to those who ask.
So he's just looking back and forth between you two as you guys are going and talking. Yes.
Biddle, if I may interject a DM thing.
Yes. Yes. I'm ready.
So who is the primary on this persuasion?
The
I would be.
primary right now is Grovile. Wait, no, is Alabaster.
Yeah, Alabaster's the one who started the conversation. So.
Okay.
Yep.
So Grovile, roll a persuasion check.
Mm-hmm.
Is that I thought Alabaster would get
No.
advantage because he's got me helping
He,
him.
he is trying to give you assist on or help. So he has to roll 1, and if he rolls high enough, then yours will have a +2.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted them to give me the
my
best
apologies.
argument.
My apologies. I'm being informed wrong.
That's how it worked in 4th edition.
Yeah. well. So for right
My wife's
now,
better at this than me. I will admit this.
Yeah,
any day.
let the
You have
DM
action,
decide.
Literally, you say, I'm helping someone, and then they
No,
have advantage on that.
insight is always welcome. I appreciate that. Maybe we'll work on assist to try and assist with that. Thank you. It's good. But yes, I just wanted them to RP the.
My apologies. Yeah. So since Grenville is helping Alabaster would get advantage on the persuasion roll.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was wrong. I was going by 4E rules.
Mm-hmm.
So that means,
No,
do you
means
accept our
both of you.
proposal?
That means you need to roll a persuasion check, the both of you.
Both. I thought Cameron gets
Oh
advantage.
no, Cameron.
Question:
gets
How do I
advantage.
roll a persuasion check?
So,
go to charisma and click
hey.
on it, or roll
Oh,
a
okay.
d20 and add your charisma modifier.
You can just go to the persuasion one and then roll that too. And you're
Persuasion?
rolling that. You're rolling
On D&D
It's-
Beyond.
sheet.
It's charisma if you can't find it. CHA in saving throws.
It's not rolling if I click on it.
Then
You click on the number?
What's the number say on your chart?
It says +1.
All right, so roll a d20 and map tools then.
D20 plus 1.
Oh, d20 plus 1,
Yeah. Two different D20s, and you take the highest.
So roll d20 and then d20 plus. You can do +1 on both. Same command for both. Higher one counts. Oof. One more. Come on, man. Just hit the up arrow and then hit enter.
Pressure's on.
Better than that 4.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's not going to be a good day for me today.
Well, you do make a persuasive argument, and I see that you have the proprietor's assistant here with you, and I would hate to upset Master, so I will give you 45 gold per healing potion.
That's not bad. I can live with that.
If you drop to 40, I'll buy 10.
What? You don't have that kind of money.
Sold. I will certainly take a bulk discount. It will take some time for me to refill my stock, but better to refill it now than to have it sitting around rotting.
How much money you got, Gorgorek?
I got 640.
I'm sorry,
Buying
how
10
much
for
do you
40
have?
apiece.
You have-
640.
You have $640?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Why are we trying to heckle this?
Because you're
Fine.
smart little adventurers.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. I'm expecting you guys to pay me back for his fair share. I was put in for a bulk discount real quick.
He's just watching this whole interaction going on.
Well, if you've got that kind of money laying around, I'm not going to tell you no.
Nope. Go right ahead.
I ain't got 400 or 600 gold or whatever on me. I'm just trying to get a boat ticket, man. I can't spend that kind of money.
Okay, I'm gonna take out 400 and add 10.
And
We're just plain.
you'll see him go and into the underneath the counter, and you'll hear a lot of clinking and some moving around of vials and bottles, and then he'll slowly start bringing all 10 of them up there and slide them over to you. And he'll
Thank you,
take
sir.
the money. Mm-hmm. Anytime.
I'll hand over the
anytime.
400 gold.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Alabaster for 45 gold apiece. Are you well for 40 gold apiece? Are you interested in buying a couple? I mean, we already bought 10. Maybe we can carry out that 40 discount. It's a pretty good deal from what I've seen.
I can only buy 2.
Well, 2 is greater than 0.
I'm sharing a meme that shows the different stats for a character as in regards to tomatoes.
Excellent.
These are just plain potions of healing, right?
Yes.
Normal
be-
potions of healing is what he's doing. Yeah.
Yep.
Gonna be AFK for a second.
Yep.
So, Alabaster, what is your thoughts on this? Maybe because we've already bought 10, maybe we can convince him to sell you some for 10. It's a fair deal since we've already bought a pretty good amount if he's got some left.
I can hear you, and I have no problem wrapping this up with the original.
For 45 or for 40?
It's all in one transaction as far as I'm concerned. Yes, yes.
For Mr. Alabaster, it's a good deal if you got the money.
I can go for 2 then.
Okay.
And because he goes in for 2, I shall also go in for 2 more at 40 apiece.
Okay, and he'll bring out 4 more and place them up there on there and hold on to them, and
I shall give you the money for 80
Okay.
gold. And
I
remove
give
it
you the
from my
money for 80
inventory.
gold too.
and he'll split them up and give them out accordingly.
Excellent.
Thank you, thank you.
You are
This is
a very
quite a good day.
You are a very wise businessman. We shall tell great tales of how great of an alchemist you are to all the people in the land. You shall not regret the decision to give
I'm back.
us this kind of deal.
Oh, thank you. I do appreciate. The more that the word gets out about my fine wares, then the more that I can feed my family.
What happened?
Yes. We're lots of transactions going on. Lots
You
of
bought like
potions being
44 or 14
Yeah.
potions of healing or something.
There's a lot of potions being bought right now.
Cameron, add 2 potions of healing to your inventory.
Oh yeah, thank you. Forgot to
And subtract 80 gold, too.
I did that.
Okay.
I just didn't add the healing potions. I gotta find them.
You,
Just
sir,
don't click
are...
on potions when you're hitting add. I hit potions and it wouldn't find potion of healing.
Just put in healing, and then
Yeah.
you should be able to find it.
You, sir, are a great man, and thank you for your business. I shall be going forward. As I finish that sentence, I will turn around and I will walk away with everyone still behind me.
I will tell
And
my
I will
master.
I will sit in the carriage.
I will tell my master of how you treated us.
Thank you. Please do. I appreciate it. Tell him that Barnaby at the Evan Sprite says hello. Thank you.
I'll also thank him for those potions. Toss them in my bag and walk out.
I
Thank
thank
you.
him and put the potions in my pack and walk away.
Well, I hope to see you soon.
I just grunt and follow.
Presents.
I'll make sure everyone's on the cart and then we'll leave.
Okay, so you see Farmer at the on the cart looking at everybody.
And our friend Creed is still sleeping, right?
Yes, Creed is still sleeping. He did not join the party. You don't know what's going on with Creed yet. He just did not come down with everybody else.
Should we check on Greed?
Nah. He is not a friend of ours, so...
Okay.
Yeah, he just all you know is that he helped you, he was with you, and then he did not show up again the next day.
We know that he missed a lot during combat.
So, what do we know about Parmarath besides that he's a guide?
He is the guide, and which you know. You guys only know that which you've revealed to each other.
So I revealed nothing.
I mean, yes.
You reveal a
I would
lot more
like
than
to,
you'd expect.
Talk to him and find out what
So are we
more
all
things on
getting
what
into the
class
cart?
he
Or
is.
are we? I mean, right now,
Yeah, we're in the
Farmer's
cart.
staring at everybody.
We are all in... I'm in the carriage.
Okay.
Does the carriage driving spot have room for 2?
In the driving spot, there's room for 1 more up there.
I'm gonna go up there.
I'm in the
Who's
carriage.
driving it?
I'm in the back. I'm in the back with whoever has been in the back.
Okay, so we have Parmarath with the reins, and then you have who's up front? Gorgorath?
Yeah.
Gorgorak? Did I spell that?
I'm
right?
just gonna change my name to Gorgorak.
Is it Goragak?
I think it's Goragak, but I'm just gonna name it Gorgagak.
Whatever you want. I don't want to chew up your name. It's your character. I don't want to mess it
I
up.
don't care. Brand rolled it.
Okay. All right. So are we all in the cart?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Parmrath, are you going to start making your way towards the White Plume Mountain?
Yes.
I'm sitting on the back end of the carriage.
You're sitting. Okay, so you're on the back with your legs dangling out.
So that just means it's me and Alabaster inside, right?
Yep.
I tell you all to not move around so much in the cart, or else we might tip over.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that unstable?
A little bit. but-
Carts are pretty unstable. Yeah, they can get
Yeah.
pretty bumpy. They don't have paved roads here in. Or I mean, they could. I mean, who knows? But they don't have paved roads.
So I tap on Alabaster's leg while we're in the cart because we're across the seat from each other. I'd be like, so why do I smell a bunch of mud and dirt while you're moving around? It's been bothering me this whole time. Why is that?
It's a part of me. Every time I walk, I give a trail of dirt. I cannot help it.
I get it.
Hence why I was casted out into the forest.
So you're like a mud person then, aren't you?
Well,
You're right. Yes.
I guess.
Excellent. All right, Mud, let's go. We got this. And I say nothing to him the rest of the car ride.
Okay. So you guys.
I sharpen my axe.
So
In a cart?
this friendly
I'm on
bunch.
the back.
Yep.
Oh.
This friendly bunch starts making their way down towards the.
I'm just making small talk to him as we're driving.
So you do see the mountains start to come into focus over time, and as you crest over the hill, you notice that there's a small town at the base before some just a looks like a forested region, and then what's very clearly a mountain kind of steam coming up over the rise, and Parmarath. Are you going to take them to the town, or what do you guys do as a party? I should say.
I want to go through it, but
Discuss it with the team.
so do you guys think we should go through the town?
I think we should get close to it and maybe have someone go ahead and check it out from there.
Okay.
Reconnaissance.
Who wants to be the scout then?
We had several long rests during this time.
You've made your way pretty successfully there.
Okay.
We weren't going to have
I changed out one of my spells because I had one in there that I was looking at. So we'll just assume I changed it out during that time. If we are in a new town, maybe we can look at the local blacksmith and the local trader to see if maybe we can get items that may be of use to us. If you're interested, if there is some use.
Not a bad
I'll
thing.
ask,
Not a bad thing to be too prepared. So yeah, sure.
Parmarath, have you been here before?
Yes, once before, but not very often.
Is there good wares in this area?
Yes, certainly, but his prices are quite steep. So
Oof.
Is there any bars in this area?
yes, There is one. But at night it does get quite hectic. So
It's Will if I'm in it. I'll tell you what.
I think Darno likes hectic, so let's go to it.
okay.
Before we get to the bar, can we, by any chance, look at the local wares to see if there's anything worthwhile? If everyone else is interested, I think we should.
Sure. Yeah, let's go.
At
I only
this-
have 21
Going
gold,
back to
so
Darna, by the way. Despite being a half orc, she is very pretty for a half orc.
Darno?
At
Yeah,
this,
darn.
Oh, Gorgak knows.
at this time, I'd like to start the detect
You're not
magic
gonna
ritual. As a
Wait,
heads up.
what?
Detect magic ritual.
Yes. I'd just like
Okay.
to, because it takes time to cast it.
It takes about 10 minutes. It takes about 10 minutes to get everything ready.
Because we've decided to go into a wares and tears shop, I'd like to start using it as a ritual. So I will walk away from someone and start drawing circles on the ground and runes and symbols and kind of ignore everyone and whisper to myself.
creepy.
Okay.
Darna will stand off to the side and watch and make sure no one disturbs him.
This puddle of mud will watch.
How far away from the town are we?
You carry on pretty fairly uninterrupted, and you do see faint auras over everybody.
At about the 1 minute mark, I look around and I see everyone staring at me. I'm like, this is unusual. That
Looking good!
I guess if you want to stare and see how mastery works, I will show you how this goes, but don't expect me to slow down for you.
Yep. You do see some auras around some items that are on the team members there, and you see that your vision is somewhat more focused, if you will, more attuned to your surroundings.
All right, now let's go into the wares and tears shops to see if there's anything worthwhile for us.
Okay, so you come up, and then so you not having been to the town before, you see you're just kind of wandering the main street looking for anything anything recognizable.
Wait, I thought a Paramath knew where the wares shops were.
Did he tell you?
I thought he said he knew where they were, and he's with us.
Oh, okay. Parmath, do you tell them where they're going?
Oh yes. To the left, and then you go a little to the left again, and then you go straight. Then we're there.
Excellent. I don't have much time left on this, so if we can get there sooner, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Let's hurry then.
Excellent.
Okay.
We just gun-ho it to the ware shop.
Yep. So you follow the directions, and then you do start to see a little sign on the outside with a scroll on there, and as you get closer, the text becomes a little bit more clear, and you see the summoning scroll.
This is the place. I can even see what's inside. I will go in. I'll be the first to go in.
Another adventurer. Come. See my wares. You look like you've journeyed far. Come to see my wares, yes?
Yes, I have been far and traveled also near. Do you have any wares for someone like me?
And he just looks around his shop, and he's like, well, I mean, what you see is what you get. I have many wares. What is it you're looking for?
So out of character, what do I see? Am
So
I the
when
only
you
one
come
in there, by the way? Or is everyone following me in? For starters.
I stayed on the outside.
Okay.
Donna probably stayed on the outside too.
Okay.
I'll go in last just to check, see if it's okay around the blacksmith shop.
This is the item shop. Wait, this is the
Item shop.
item shop. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, and what you do see is you do see some a faint glow around some items that are displayed behind him. One in a what looks to be like a leather piece of armor. And most, I mean, that's really kind of all that you can determine from it from afar.
Okay.
And there's a sword and a what looks to be almost like a flail, but with two chains on it.
Somehow I changed channels.
So there's a flail there, but it has a chain on each end, and this chain looks a little peculiar.
No wands or.
There are some wands there, but nothing with that peculiar glow to them.
I didn't look into it out of character. Do I get anything beneficial by having a wand or staff?
Depends on if you have an arcane focus or something, or you need something for an arcane focus.
I really don't.
Also depends on if the wand has spells that can be cast out of it.
Well, yeah, like the wand of magic missile. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I had one of those. It's got destroyed.
Melted.
Melted. With my mortal form. I look around the shop. I see nothing really for me. And since I'm the only one in there, I'll walk outside and tell those who are out there, if you are looking for some...
Good day. Maybe next time buy something. You stinking cheapskate.
I walk out without saying a word.
How
to
rude.
him. Well, you don't hear him because you're still outside. I describe
True.
what I see, and I say, I see a pair of studded armor. If you plan on getting hit quite a bit, which, from what I can tell, you like to do, you may want to pick up that armor from inside. Maybe even that flail. That flail
Who
looks
are you
quite...
addressing?
Have the group. I see that flail is quite interesting if you want to use it. And then I go back to Parmarith and say, lead me to the next area.
Where would you like to go?
The blacksmith.
You want to wait for the rest of the party to make their decisions first?
Nope.
Okay.
So
the carriage just let the rest of it there.
yeah, so you see Grovile kind of take off with Parmarath, and what does the rest of the party do?
You forgot someone. I think you forgot us.
Yes, Parmarath, what do you do?
I forced them all to come with me.
I mean, what do you mean by you force them all to come with you?
I tell them to since someone died, or I don't know.
Okay. So go ahead.
What?
Make your argument to the party as to why they should go with you.
Okay. Unless you have anything else to do here, we should get to the next area.
Well, that's not a very good argument. I want to go check out this flail.
Okay.
Okay. Well, go check it out and see if it's for you.
Yep. So
I'll tell them they can go ahead and go on. I'm just gonna go check it out myself then.
So, Parmaranth, you want me to sit here and wait for them? I am displeased. And I'll just stand there, arms crossed, tapping my foot.
okay. And with that, Gorgrath, you go inside. You do notice the flail that was being discussed there, and you
Also,
you
good
see
day
the,
to
the
the-
proprietor, and he was like, another one. Look at this. This has been quite the day. What is it that I can help you with?
One of the people I'm traveling with said you had an interesting looking flail.
Oh, you mean the grumpy lizard who came in here and couldn't even say hello to me? Oh, yes, that
the
one.
grumpy lizard.
Yes. Yes, I do have a flail, as you see here. It's a nice one. It was quite a find, quite a find.
Can I ask where you found it?
Well, people come in and they sell their wares. I stumble upon wares through my adventures, and I always offer my good goods. I mean, good prices for my goods.
Your goods?
The goods.
What can you tell me about it?
But this is a wonderful little weapon here. See this weight here, and you'll see like he'll hit like a little mechanism on one side of it, and then it'll drop. You just see it drop to one side and then start to retract. And then he pulls it out, and then he does the same thing to the other side. So the opposite side starts to drop and then come back. So you have a little bit of good and evil here, and you notice the sun on one side of the staff and the moon on the other side. And these the more force you put into this mace when you swing, the farther it will reach, and it will always retract. And you can pick what kind of, whether it's more necrotic damage or more light, radiant damage. Quite the find. Very, very happy with this item.
Who's in there with
Oh,
you,
that's
by
good
the
to-
way?
No, right now it's just Gorgrath. Everyone else is
Well, I was
sulking
by
outside.
myself.
Yeah.
By the way, who's the new person this week?
Oh, I'm sorry, Rob. This is my son,
Oh, which one?
Parmaranth, or Luxing Explode.
No, which son?
Oh, my oldest. No,
Hello.
this is Ricky.
Hello.
This is Rob. Sorry.
Hi.
I don't actually work with them, so that's how come like I'm fairly like unknown to you.
Well,
probably.
I'm terrible at introducing people, so that's my fault. This is Rob.
I was going to explain the reason I pipe up about DM things occasionally is, although will admit I mix up editions sometimes, is because I've played Fifth a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and my wife has been DMing 5e for the last 2 years,
Mm-hmm.
so she'll come in and pipe up when I'm wrong and or make suggestions.
She's like your coach, I guess.
Yeah. So is anybody else going to be going to join Pargrath? Right now it's just him in there, or Gorgorak.
I will go in.
Okay.
Darna's probably interested about this flail as well, so she's going to wander in also.
Okay. So this is more for a monk. I don't know if any of you are of that particular art form, but monks find this very, very handy, and you'll as you can see here, I am no monk, so I am not as skilled as this, and which is why I will not wield this, because I will probably club myself in the head.
So what you're saying is it's worthless to you.
I'm saying that this is worthwhile to a monk.
Unfortunately, we don't have a monk out there with us right now.
Well, do you happen to know any monks? Quite the
Not at the moment, I don't.
Wait, what race
Shane,
is
hey.
Parmaranth?
He's a tiefling.
Well, what class is he?
I'm a cleric.
You don't
Yeah,
know anything about him.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're meta right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask him what he was looking to get out of it.
I would say this item is probably around 3,000 gold. I would part ways with this for about 3,000 gold.
Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know.
Mhm.
Now I'm gonna have to decline right now because I don't have any monk friends. But if I get a monk friend, I'll be the first person I think of.
Oh, please tell them about this. Quite the weapon. Quite the weapon.
But why does a monk
It seems.
need a mace?
It's a staff and a mace. It's very, very handy. Very, very handy.
Does it have any enchanted powers to it?
Oh, yes, it does. You can choose to either do necrotic or radiant damage with this.
But
Hey,
no
when did you come in here, Alabaster?
I walked in.
Yeah.
I've been in the shadows.
Yep.
I've been eyeing up this studded leather armor.
Oh, I'm gonna ask if anyone outside wants to go to the item shop with me.
Wait, didn't we
Anyone-
just come from the item shop?
Yeah, I think you're talking
Oh,
about the armor.
Yeah, the armor
Wait,
shop.
isn't that where we are now?
Nope, there's the item shop.
Oh.
Magic item shop.
I thought we were waiting for everyone else.
Oh, we are. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I mean, I'm all for leaving these guys here. They seem to be slowing me down.
You guys don't have. I mean, you guys can go about your merry way. We'll come back to you in a minute with this shopping episode of White Plume Mountain.
If you want to, if you want to wait, we can wait.
Oh, yeah,
I'll be leaving now that I always have declined, but I'll keep you in mind. Tell them to have a great day.
Well, please do too. To come back soon. My wares change regularly, so maybe I'll have something that might suit your liking.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll walk out.
May I ask about this armor?
Yes. I'm glad you did. This armor here has been imbued with the ability to be a little bit more sturdy than your typical armor. So most armor out there, leather armor, it gives you the ability so you can do your sneaking and you can stay just as flexible as you would normally. But it's not as good when you're ready to kind of take a hit. You know, that's that little staff. You know, it still does just as much damage with that leather armor, and doesn't prevent much. But this, my friends, this that can be worth your while. It is hard like a rock, but still just as supple as the regular leather armor. And then he'll pull it off and then show it to you.
And I look at it.
Okay. Well, you can see that it's certainly a well cared for piece of armor. Looks like it hasn't seen any kind of wear yet, but and then when you feel it, you feel that it is like, just like you said, it's very, very like hard, but you can still bend it just as easily. So it would seem like it would be very difficult to try and puncture this.
So it's pretty flexible and malleable compared to what I'm wearing now. Seems like. How much would one want for this?
For that is quite the item. It is not this staff, which is very nice. But I could part with it for 545 gold.
545 gold. That is a lot.
Oh, but it's worth it. I mean, think about what you can do with this. Be as hardy as one of those soldiers out there, but still be as flexible to be able to dodge and parry and get away from any kind of weird creature, beast that you might run across.
If you could part ways for this with $221 or gold, I would do that.
You strike a hard bargain, but I can't refuse. I paid more than that just to get it here.
Then I'm sorry, I'm going to have to refuse. It's because that's all I have.
That is a shame. That is a shame. So many patrons a day that none willing to buy anything. I'm going to have to see what I can do about expanding my wares.
I am sorry.
No, Thank you. Please come again. Please check with us often. Yep. Is anybody else inside of yonder magic item shop?
Nope, I rejoined the group.
Okay. Parma? Dharma?
I nod my head and
Okay.
let myself out.
He does the same.
Was
Okay.
there anything good in there?
You
for
stare at a Grovile who's crossed his arms and is staring at you, and Polmaranth, who's looking rather confused as to where the party would like to go next.
Let's go forward. I would like to get this done as soon as possible.
Okay. Parmarath, are you going to take them to the local armor smith?
Sure.
All right. So as you take your way over to the armor smith in question, you do pass by the inn, and the inn, you hear some singing and some dancing coming from it. There's obviously, even at this time of day, which is probably around a little after noon, where you still hear a lot of raucous laughter coming from this. Very, very active for inn this time of day. And as you pass by, you do eventually come upon the revelation.
The Revelation is the name of the place.
What?
The revelation as the name of the the smith.
I was like, you come across a revelation of.
That is a poor naming convention, especially in that context. So yes,
This okay. So
That's
since,
So the place is Revelation. Got
the
it.
place is called the Revelation.
Okay.
since we stopped, I will immediately get out of the carriage, be like, it's about time, and I'll walk right in. Anyone follow?
I'll be following them.
Okay.
I'll follow.
I can never deny a good drink.
We're going
But
in
I
the
will.
armor smith.
This is the armor smith.
Oh, I thought it was the tavern.
You say you can't get a drink at the armor smith?
We passed by the inn, and we bypassed it to go to the armor smith.
Okay, so the armor smith is Revelation. Got it. I was confused.
Yes.
I thought that was a nightclub.
I was too. I mean, awesome nightclub. Revelation. Boom. Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I will stay in the cart because I have no
No.
need for armor.
Yep. So you do see a very sturdy-looking dwarf sitting behind the counter. He says, and he comes and is like, "Oi, well, it's about time we had some guests coming around here. It's well after noon, and I haven't seen anybody. What is it that I can help you with?"
What do I see? What is glowing?
Well, as you can see, as the magic does start to fade away, because you have been traveling around town and carrying on lots of conversation, but you do see that there is a dagger that's in a little showcase off to the side.
That's it.
That is still glowing, but that's all.
I would
Lots
like to
of
greet the
armor,
dwarf.
lots of weapons hanging around.
I will whisper to Gorgorak. That dagger might be good for Creed if he ever decides to wake his ass up. If you need some cash, let me know, and I'll walk away. I'll go out of the store.
Maybe we should try and swipe it from him somehow.
Real quick.
You've heard it already.
Biddle,
Yes.
I'll have to resend you my character sheet. My wife let me know there was a better background for my character than the one I had.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm
greet the
still out of
dwarf.
I'm still out of the store, and I'm sitting in the carriage waiting for the next stop.
And I'll walk over to the dagger that Gurval pointed out, and he's like, "What can you tell me about this dagger?"
It's a very nice dagger. I mean, I've spent quite a bit of time trying to get the right implements in order so that I could have this crafted. When I journeyed over to Camelin, I was able to find the appropriate magical people with the right magical prowess to give me what I was looking for. I call this the dagger of venom, and it has this propensity to poison whoever it touches.
I'm gonna decide to go into the armor smith too. So.
Okay. Welcome.
It's a very
welcome.
nice dagger.
It's a very nice dagger. Yes, yes.
What? How much you looking to get for it?
Something like this is very, very near and dear to me. I would part with this for 2,500 gold.
Sounds reasonable. I know someone who may be interested in this at a different time.
It's been here for about a week, so I mean, and that's about the how long items usually circulate through here. So, I wouldn't be surprised if this is not here when you return. But I leave that choice up to you.
Did you say 2,500?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a lot for a dagger.
It's a very nice dagger. I have one in my other campaign. Well, I had one. But I'll say thank you. I'll let him know as soon as I see him again. And then I don't think there's anything else for me in there, so I'm going to tell him to have a good day and walk out.
Well, thank you. I please come back soon.
I'll come out too.
Okay. And what
Am I
does
the only one who
do
says
now?
hi and bye to people here?
Yes, it's a very friendly bunch right now.
Alabaster now joins the party.
Or do a head nod and leave. No, see, I
Good
say
day.
hi and bye. I say goodbye. I just don't talk much.
Okay, I think we're all in the carriage. We're heading on to the next spot, right?
No,
Actually,
yeah.
I got out and went to go talk to the clerk.
Oh, we passed you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why, hello there.
Hello.
What is it that I can help you with this fine morning?
About that
You just
dagger.
know.
Yes.
I feel like it would help me on my travels.
I'm sure it would help a lot of people on their travels.
Word on the street is that you wanted 2,500 gold for that dagger.
I do.
Why don't we barter for this dagger?
Okay, I will barter 2,500 gold.
That's not bartering when it's worth. When you said it was worth 2,500 gold.
It is
No,
bartering in my
you
mind.
said you
I will part way with this for 2,500 gold.
But isn't there something we could do to get this price lower?
Are you suggesting acts of favors?
Sometimes that's what it takes, Gorgorak. Sometimes that's what it takes.
I keep a respectable business here, and I will only deal in currency of the land.
But he is land. He's made of mud.
He's a mud man.
It was my mud.
You-
Now, if you'd like to put a hold on this, I will certainly put a hold on this, but I expect payment at the time allotted, and it will cost 2,600 gold.
You said 2,600 gold for a hold?
No, it's 2,600 gold total. Give me 250 now, and then you pay the rest within, we'll say, 2 weeks.
But why so expensive?
This can poison the whoever it happens to be on the receiving end of it. Very potent poison, I will add.
That does make it valuable.
Yes, and it's much more sturdy than your typical dagger.
Would one be able to part ways with it at a lower price, such as 500 gold?
I would part way with it for 5 of its brothers of 2,500 gold.
What do you mean 5 of its brothers?
5
If
of
you
its
don't mind me-
brothers.
5 brothers of
500. 5 times 5 of its brothers.
Okay, never heard that term.
No, I just made it up, so there you go.
That was good.
Out of character, can I possibly persuade him for a lower price?
You can try.
Can I roll?
Yes. Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Before he does that, do I hear what's going on in there?
Are you still in here?
I am just outside.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Is
I'm
it
back.
this?
Welcome back.
Nope. Wrong one. Do I hear
Okay.
him?
You do hear the interactions that are going on with Alabaster trying to wheel and deal with the proprietor.
I'm gonna roll my charisma check.
Before he
Persuasion,
does
yep.
it, can I
Hmm?
can I cast Charm Person? Am I within 30
Yeah,
feet?
you're not. You don't have line of sight on him.
I have to have line of sight?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Okay. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Lizard man trying to charm a person. Hey there, big dwarf.
Where's Darna at? Get her back in here.
Yeah. Where's Darna at?
Are we trying to hook her out? Only female?
I'm all grumpy in the cart hearing what's going on. I nudge at Darna, be like, yo, you gotta help.
We need that.
Give me that persuasion roll, Mr. Alabaster.
All right, charisma going in. It is. Oh god damn it, 7.
7. 2,500 gold is my final offer.
I'm sorry, I don't have that type of gold.
Well, maybe sometime soon. I like again. If you give me a deposit, I can hold it for a period of time, no more than 2 weeks.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to walk away. I'm sorry for wasting your time. And I walk out.
Well, maybe another time. Come again. Okay. Anybody else? Anything else?
I think we're all out.
Okay. Well, what shall the party do now?
Probably should go towards the Smoke Mountain? White Mountain?
We
White
could. White plume?
What time is it at this point?
About 2 o'clock.
Oh, we got plenty of time. Let's go forward.
How much time till the next town?
This is the town before the mountain.
So we'll get to the mountain at 6 o'clock p.m.
Wait.
or so?
Give me. I don't know, what would that be? Investigation?
Survival, probably, I would think.
Survival, maybe?
Are we gonna let these horses rest?
He wants to gauge how long it would take to get there.
I just want to know if it's gonna be
if
before
you want to
nightfall
try and
or
guess
not.
without seeking any other assistance from anybody around.
I'm more or less
it wouldn't be
asking.
survival.
I'm more or less asking Parmaranth if he thinks that we'll get there before dark or not. Because I don't want to get somewhere at dark.
If we take long enough, it'll get dark. But if we just go straight, we probably should be able to get there in time.
In time for what? Are we talking 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock? I think.
So this would be like
Rick. This is
where you would say, DM, how do I know how far it is to get there?
Yeah. Because you're familiar with the area, your character would know this answer, but you may not. So you ask the DM if you know the information.
On me. How long will it take?
So give me an insight check. So if you look on your insight,
me or him?
Nope, this would be him.
Okay.
No, it's not insight. No, it wouldn't be insight. I'm trying to figure out the stat would be.
It would be just a straight knowledge check.
You think so?
It would be a D20 plus whatever the modifier is.
For knowledge?
Intelligence?
Yeah. Yep. So just roll a d20 there, right?
Okay.
Is knowledge intelligence or wisdom? It's not in the D&D.
Knowledge would be intelligence.
Okay.
Okay.
I got it.
So,
Wait, what's his modifier? Because he didn't put a modifier in there.
0.
Oh.
So what you can gauge there, Palmeranth, is that you think that you can get down there at about time, but you're not entirely sure. It's been a while since you've asked around about about White Plume Mountain.
Word it out in how you would phrase it to me.
Yes, you can relay that to the party.
Yeah, relay it to me.
I'm not sure how long it'll get to get there. It varies. So
It varies as in you're not sure, or it varies as in the weather, or is it varies as in...
I'm not sure.
I would like to go back into the armor shop, and I'm like, hello again. Quick question. How long does it take to get to the mountain from here?
The mountain. Well, most adventurers, from what I hear, it takes them about 3 hours to get there.
Awesome. Thank you very much for your information. And I'll tip him a gold coin.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I'll walk back out and relay that to the party. It'll take about 3 hours.
So this Parmaranth doesn't know the area quite well. Good guide. It is noon-ish, so that means we'll get there about 3, which means we don't have a lot of time before nightfall before we possibly start to engage in combat. Might be a good idea to take a half day's rest at the inn. Maybe get a drink or two. I hear, from what I can tell, some of you might be interested in that kind of thing for a little bit before we start to leave early in the morning. Don't be late.
I'll look at Grovan
traveling at night.
So there's 2 of you. One of you has to do something.
Oh.
What did Cameron say?
I want to know I said, what's wrong with traveling at night?
Not all of us can
Generally,
see
you have to worry about monsters attacking.
Not all of us can see very well at the night. I can see quite well, but I have been with others who cannot, and when they are keeping watch, it does not go well.
And sometimes it's not a matter of traveling at night, but what may find you at night.
You are correct, dear Darna. Maybe a night at the inn would not be quite a problem, if you get my drift.
What are you implying over there, boy? You're a lizard.
I do not have a problem, but when I need to sleep, I like to be safe.
Oh, you like to cuddle? You want to cuddle with Darna?
Well, if Darna can protect me at night, maybe that wouldn't be a problem.
The only person in our party who can't see at night is the mudslide.
Well, I do not know those such things, so to me, all can't see at night.
That was player knowledge.
I would like to go to the inn, see if we can get some more information about what might await us there.
I kind of want to go to see if we can get a night at the inn, and then maybe continue in the morning.
I'm also going to turn to Grovan and be like, I'm buying you a drink.
Yeah, to not role play it out too long, I kind of want to wait till morning.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what we're planning on doing? Does everyone...
Just to make sure we don't get stuck at night.
Seeing defeated, I concur.
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Yes, we have made it quite far already, and 3 hours when we leave at dawn would not be so bad. If you
I'll turn to
agree.
Parameth and ask him, are there any inns that we could potentially sleep for free for working for the proprietary right now?
You just passed by an inn.
That we can sleep for free? I'm guessing it's the only inn in the town, but...
GM, are there any or
There is one inn in this town.
only one? Okay.
Okay.
No, there are not, but there is one in an inn that we just passed, and its price isn't too bad. So
Well, maybe if we are working for the arena master, maybe we could convince him to give us a decent price. I hear that he's got good sway in this area.
worth a try. Yeah,
It is worth a try.
let's go.
Okay.
You're going to try and wheedle yourself out of saving as much money as you can, aren't you?
I am a cheap MF.
What is ML?
That is.
I thought you'd be ML. Deep Mother Lizard.
I am a mother lizard. I will tell you what. This is a family stream for family folk.
Family Lizard folk exclusively.
Family lizard folk. We only eat our young.
Okay. So DM, I think we're at the inn, and we're talking to the
Okay,
inn.
so do we go in? Do we go into the inn?
Yes.
Is the inn the same place as the bar, or not so much?
This is the inn, and you see that the most inns have like a tavern, that like a common room, and then the inn the rooms are usually on like the second floor.
It's a tavern and not just simply an inn.
Yes. Good.
The tavern usually combines both.
Yep. And this has a very similar layout to what you've seen before. You see about a half a dozen patrons sitting there listening to a bard just sing away out out there in his little alcove. And you do see the innkeeper over there, just right behind the bar, and he's cleaning a glass. He says, "Wow, welcome, very welcome to see all of you today, lizard folk. We don't see too many of your kind around here."
You can't pay me the number of times I've heard people say that. Do you have rooms for those who travel with the arena keeper? We are on a journey for him, and was wondering if you had rates for his kind.
I have standard rates for any who journey here. I do get many people that come from Camelin, where the arena is at, but yes, standard fare. It would be just 1 silver for a room. A night.
Those are good prices, but I travel for the owner. Do you have special rates for him and those who travel for him?
Oh, I'm the owner.
No. The owner of the arena.
Yes.
He has sent us your way. So, do you have special rates for him?
Persuasion check. So you're determined to be some kind of merchant wheeler and dealer.
I am in there with them talking to you, so.
6.
1 silver.
What a good price that is.
Yes, I thought so as well. 1 silver per room per night.
That is. Do you have any rooms with more than one bed? I tend to not sleep quite well. I could use some company.
I don't offer that kind of company around here. Doesn't.
You don't have rooms with that kind of company.
No, not here. Not at my fair establishment.
This is a family-friendly establishment.
This is a family-friendly establishment.
What's the conversion rate to gold to silver?
It's
like 10 silver per gold.
10 to 1. Yep.
10 silver to 1 gold.
Yep.
I'll flick him 2 silver, and I'll be like, I'll take your finest room.
Well, thank you. Please feel free. The rooms will be upstairs when you're ready.
Excellent. Where is the nearest establishment for me to get some drinks? It has been quite a while.
You see him starting to clean the glass in front of him. Well, here.
He just stares at you as he cleans his glass. Like, really, dude?
I hit remove 2 silver and nothing happened in my currency.
We'll work on. Yeah, we'll work on that.
Okay. Yeah. Then what is the price of your second finest ale?
Second finest.
Yeah,
Well-
I hear the first finest is usually a bit out of my league, but the second
No.
finest does quite well.
3 copper.
I'll walk up to him and say, how much is your finest?
5 copper.
I'll take 2.
Okay.
What's copper to gold ratio?
10 to 1.
Okay.
10 to
See,
gold. 10, wait, I thought it was 10 to 1 for silver.
10 to 1.
It's 10 to 1 every time
copper
above.
for 1 silver. 10 silver for 1 gold.
But there's another currency in the middle called electrium.
Yeah, we don't deal with that. Nobody talks about that.
Ah, excellent.
Okay.
So you said
Don't
3,
worry about that.
3 copper for an ale. I will take 2 ales before I go to bed. It has been a long day.
I stopped Grovov, like, I got your first round, man. I told you I'm buying you a drink. Who else wants one?
I did all the work at that giant that we fought. I think I am owed this at this point, and I will take the ale and start drinking.
Did all the work.
Alabaster, Darna, Kermit, you guys all want some ale? My treat for the
Sure.
finest ale right now.
I will join you with some ale because I can never refuse.
Sure. Yeah.
So I'll hand over 25 copper.
Thank you. And then he'll get 5 glasses out, and then begin to pour out 5 drinks for you, and then send them your way. Do you wish to go to a table? You want to sit at the bar?
We'll go to the table real quick.
Okay.
Get to a table and talk about our journeys.
What do we hear around us?
So as you get closer, the bard's song starts being a little bit more intelligible. 1300 years ago, the great wizard looked for an abode. Searched he high and searched he low, he found a mountain with no snow. Demons and devils will run hither, people look on none will dither. Then he smiled and then he tittered, in the mountain did he thus skitter. In the tubes of lava he went, to plot and to scheme to his content. Beware to those who tarry too close, for they will sing in their death throes. My, that Caraptus guy, lulled by envy, treasures plenty, you will surely die. The wizard's ploy you will soon decry, but you will have to serve as his ally. Yes, you will have to serve as his ally. And then he continues on with verse by verse.
Can we take a minute and just appreciate the fact that Biddle sang that?
Yeah, can you put that in chat?
Yeah.
Like, that was amazing.
Well, that was actually off tune because that was supposed to be to the tune of "Bye Bye Miss American Pie" by.
No, I knew what it was.
Yeah,
I picked it up.
yeah,
That's
I nudge Gorgorak and say that sounds like
yeah. It was a
Robot.
very poor attempt at that. Yep. There you go.
that kind of hits me down at the core. I'm
crying?
I'm silent for the entire time we're at the bar, and I just listen intently to this bard singing.
Yep.
It's not
As
too
the chorus
going
comes
on
around, you see the other 6 patrons going, "By my that Caraptus guy, lulled by envy, treasures plenty, you will surely
levy
die,"
was
and then they'll
dry.
keep on going.
And I'll just sit there listening and just like stare out into space until I finish my ale.
So they start the bard. It gets done with his tune. Puts down his lute, and then goes and gets a drink from the bar.
I go to confront this lute player.
Hi. Why, hello there. Did you enjoy the show?
I did. But I'm curious to hear where you got this song from.
Well, this has been passed down for many a moon. But the Corruptus is a very well known name around these parts. He does take rumor has it, he takes up his residence up there at White Plume Mountain, and he'll point outside at the mountain that's kind of looming in the window.
Okay.
Quite the character, this Corruptus.
What happened to him?
Well, nothing really happened to him, from what I hear, and what rumor tells me is. Oh, did we lose somebody? Did we? Who left?
Yeah, we lost your son.
Oh no!
He says he's
Who'd we
gonna
lose?
leave. Well, he's at the bar.
Oh, okay.
Who left?
Interesting. Yeah.
You'll
Okay.
deal with that later.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. It's a conversation for a later point. So we have Corruptus. Yes, Corruptus. He took up his residence down there in White Plume Mountain. He's always been looking for a place to plot and to try and find more ways to refine his art.
The art
Very
of what?
nasty gentleman. They do whatever wizards do. I mean, when you get to a certain point as a wizard, you're just kind of sitting around, contemplating different planes of his existence. He's a strange one.
Do I hear this?
But I'd steer very clear of that White Plume Mountain. Lots of adventurers like to go in there in search of treasure, but not many return.
Do I hear what's going on here?
Yeah, okay. Alabaster
Cameron said he
did
walked
go
up to
the
him.
bar. Yeah, he did. Yep. No, you don't hear it.
Okay. What check would that be anyway? My passive perception is 16.
Yeah,
so.
he's kind of far away, but I'll give you I'll tell you what, perception at disadvantage, because there are other people and there's a lot of talking going on, and he's at a bar across the way. So.
Nine.
9.
Nine.
You hear a bard, and you hear his kind of sonorous tones as he's talking with the gravelly alabaster, but you can't really discern much.
Okay. Well.
You hear the names Corruptus and Wizard, and some stuff that's very well known to your ears. Over there?
What time is it at this point?
What's that?
What time is it at this point?
Right now, it is. I'm looking at my clock right now. I'm sorry, I got distracted. My son came in.
It is 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's almost 10 o'clock. Right now, it's close to 3:30.
Scare your son off.
It's close to 3:30. Okay, then I'll walk over there after I hear something about what we're going through, and I'll say, "So I hear you're talking about that mountain over there."
Yes. You were interested in my tale as well. It always seems to pique people's interest. Usually, those people whose interest it piques, I never see again.
Well, I don't plan on being one of those.
But how can you write stories if they don't return?
I didn't say I heard it from those adventurers. These tales have been circulating around these parts for quite a while. Now, their origin, I don't know where their origin is. However, that does not mean that the tale is untrue. It just means that the point of its inception is unclear.
'Tis a good song.
Hmm.
I think it is quite catchy. I really like that part that talks about that wizard who's seeked
Hmm.
out.
Ah, Charybdis. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he's been known to frequent that mountain, but no one's ever laid eyes on him.
Well, if he's frequented the mountain, how has those known he's out there?
Well, rumors and rumors upon rumors. It's all I can do is tell you from what I've heard.
I'm gonna run an investigation on him. See if
Yeah.
I think he's telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
12.
Ooh.
Okay. From your understanding, he's telling the truth.
Okay. Then.
But I will tell you, please be very wary. I like the cut of your guys' jib, and I I don't want to see you go the way of the other adventures there. So please, be very careful. If you are going to go there, and I don't recommend it, but keep an eye out for a small cave that is peeking out the eastern side of the mountain. Okay, you'll notice it because it will seem like it's almost breathing.
Do we go into this cave? Or do we just...
Is
I
it
say
does it have
be
riches
wary of it.
or
I
does it
mean,
have
there's always
enemies?
tale of riches. I mean, you hear one person say that, there's gold that beyond the eyes can see. You hear another say that there's things in there that will come and it will turn you to stone. There's I it's hard to say.
I've heard of tales of things that can turn those to stone,
Hmm.
but I have not had my hands on or seen for myself items of such power.
No,
Um,
not items, creatures.
ooh,
Ooh, creatures.
Hmm.
Now you
I
have my interest, sir.
I've heard of those too.
Yes, many demons frequent the outside of the mountain, so
From
be very wary.
What type of demons?
I get a kind of weird look on my face. I say, and those who have such powers I can carve up and store for myself.
Wow, that got dark quick. Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm. Yes, but
sorry. I
yeah,
just get
he's
distracted.
just gonna look. He's just gonna kind of eyeball you and continue to sip from his ale, and then look at Alabaster. Demons. I mean, these are demons of a lesser variety. They are. They typically have a little bit of fire. They're very red of skin. Um, your typical demon.
So no goblins, monitors, minotaurs?
Mm, no minotaurs. That's not a demon.
Could be.
No.
Could be.
Well, no. Well, no. Human-like, and and
Ah,
they do breathe a little bit of fire out of their snout. Some
this.
horns, kind of like this gentleman over here. He looks over at Parmarath, who's just kind of staring off into the wall. It's kind of like them, but a little bit more intimidating than this older gentleman.
We didn't scare your son away, did we?
I don't know. I don't think you did. I think he's just an 18-year-old, and that'll be a conversation for afterward. I apologize.
Well,
Um,
we're almost into combat at this point. Well, sort of.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, maybe I could have played that better, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So you say there are creatures that can turn those to stone.
I have heard.
Is that something that we need to be aware of? as we are going up to the mountain.
These are rumors. These are rumors.
I'm excited.
Well, if there's anything else, I need to get back out there. That raucous crowd of 6 over there is really looking for another tale.
I thought you did excellent. If you could.
Thank you.
I flick him a silver and I say, keep at it, my friend.
Well, thank you. Gods be with you.
Gods be with you too.
So one
And
gold
he'll-
is the same as silver, right?
Yep, 1 silver.
I'll just flicker a gold coin.
Oh, okay. Well, why? Well, thank you. And he'll go over there.
Highballer over here.
Yeah, he'll go over there and he'll pocket that thing away before anyone else notices, and then go about over there and start playing on his lute.
I've subtracted a gold for the ale and everything else. I think that's more than enough.
No, so
I was already paid.
I
I was already
bought the
covered.
ale.
Well,
I bought the ale.
Yep.
the silver in the room and everything else. I think a gold's more than enough.
Well, you can. What I did was I subtracted 1 gold and added the silver, and then subtracted the silver.
So is anybody constrained by time because tomorrow's a holiday?
No, but I just have to use the bathroom though.
Yeah, like you know
Off
what?
the
Why don't we take like 5 and go rehydrate ourselves and get rid of the old and take on the new, and then
I'd like to
Start
keep
getting
going
into
so we can get into some combat ish.
I mean,
No,
can I
I
use
don't-
the
I don't-
bathroom first?
Yeah. No, yeah.
it's like,
Absolutely.
wow,
Thank you.
you're
No.
a taskmaster.
No. I would say at this point we've exhausted our options and we enjoy our night at the tavern, have a couple
like
drinks.
I said, I'm up for staying up later and continuing on. It's not. It's a holiday tomorrow,
Well,
so
at this point, we would all have a drink and then go to bed and wake up in the morning, right?
Yep.
I would say
And
we've.
that's where we can leave off at.
Unless there's someone else who wants to do something else, we'll take a break and we'll wake up and we'll start going to the mountain. Without
I'm good with that.
without Pomeranth, I guess.
Without our guide.
Without our guy.
Guide ran away.
He had quite a few too many and just could not make it up in the morning.
yes,
You don't
Pomeranth
know
is
that
he's just kind of staring off at the mountain, thinking about the tale that's just been brought forth, and
Oh, I'm gonna say
He's remembering the tentacles.
I kind of want to RP it off that he's too hungover and me just saying fuck him and just leave.
that may be the case.
We've already established your character would do.
I would do it. I just say fuck it. Those who are not ready to fight are not able to fight, and screw them. Leave them.
Yep.
So
All
I
right.
could yeah. Let's take
5. We'll meet back in
9
we'll
o'clock.
meet-
10 o'clock.
Sure,
for you
sounds
guys.
good.
I'll be back.
Poor Cameron, he's still been waiting there. Stop
He's
talking,
doing the
Burke.
pee dance. He's like, gotta pee.
Well, we get to say that when he comes back, we're ready to start because I think your music rendition was amazing.
That was awesome.
That was.
I'm
I
surprised
thought,
you had
we
something
need
like
to
that
take a
ready.
minute.
I thought
Yeah,
that was great.
I did. I like to plan stuff out like that. It's nice.
I
That
ask
is
a
why
lot
I'm
of
like, we need to take a
questions.
minute and just appreciate this.
Yeah, let's take a minute to appreciate that Biddle had something
I was-
ready and sang it.
I was like, I hope they go into the tavern.
Of course we'd go into the tavern. It's Grovile. Come on now. Zoramir isn't here, but Cameron's here. Well, Alabaster's here. Zoramir would always go into a tavern with Grovile. That's why Grovile liked Zoramir so much. He's dead now. Sort of. In my eyes, all of those guys are dead.
So I gotta ask you, mentally, are you trying to get back to the island?
Sort of.
You just want your magic stuff and lava.
No, I kind of want to figure out. I want to get. I don't want to play it out so much if I can RP it out.
No, yeah, you're good.
I do want to try. Short story, I do want to try and make it back. I do. For one reason or another, I want to try and make it back.
Who knows? Maybe it's well, that's something we can talk about later. If that's the end of your character, is him sailing off to Drakenwald, then so bad.
Well, it
Sailing off to the sunset.
the thing is, it depends. I mean, the question is, how long was he with those guys, and how long is he with these guys, and
How long have you been dead?
how long have I been dead? That's the thing, is I haven't realized how long I've not been alive for. I could have been dead for 200 years from, right? So, could I come back? Are those guys even alive anymore? I haven't really explored it. I've just been trying to find a way back so far. I've kind of not really looked to see what's going on over there. It could be 200 years after the fact. Who knows?
Okay, so just so you guys know, I don't really have a time constraint, but if it hits like 11:30, I'm gonna have to pack up my stuff.
If we're still going till
because that's
11:30, then
What?
I guess if we're still going till 11:30, I guess I've done something right.
Hell yeah. Well, no, like I said, if we keep going for that long because we're doing stuff, I won't be able to roll because I gotta pack up all my stuff.
Yeah.
And we do switch off about around 11:30, so I can talk while I'm driving home.
Yep.
He'll just ask us to roll dice. That's fine.
Yeah, and I won't know what any of my modifiers really are.
It's unfortunate that we spent this much time with RP, but it's useful to go through. Kind of develop characters and see what's going on, and there are some people who are more investigative and there are people who are more short-sighted, and then there's those who sleep the entire session. Creed. Creed.
God damn it. Okay,
God,
yeah. How do you get...
God damn it, Creed.
Hang on. How do you... Where is it? Hang on. Okay. Characters. Edit. What the hell do you guys think my name is?
Gorgorak?
Gorgagak.
Garagak?
Goragak.
Goragak?
How you guys spelling Gorgagak?
Goragak?
I mean, Alabaster is pile of mud. I've already established he's mud. I just need to get pile of mud in there. I'll get it. A lot of people are very short, so I don't have good names for them. I'll get there. I'll get there. I can't believe you were selling that dagger for $2,500.
The magic items are expensive.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I bought that magic item of those two wands for like 100 coins.
That was a wand of smiles and a wand of frowns.
I know. You don't have to tell me how bad they were.
It doesn't do anything besides make you happy or make you frowny.
I kind of wish I still had those because I'd use them.
I'm back.
Those wands
All I heard
were
is
great.
happy and
I would cast them on Cameron all the time.
well, thanks.
We'll
I'd be a little
talk.
puppet.
We'll talk about if I can get those or not, because I'd use them just for RP, for nothing else. Since Cameron's back, should we continue?
Is everybody back?
Mr. Anime Man.
It's out on my bed.
Ah, excellent.
Was it what?
Yeah, my bed's like 5 feet from me.
Oh.
Well, you sound like me when I'm at my house.
Well,
My bed's literally like a foot.
if that's the case, then morning? Does anyone want to do anything before we go to bed?
Well, yeah. Does the party want to do anything before they head off?
I spent a gold coin in drinks and lodging and fun, and everyone subtract their wages, and if there's
I already
anything
did
else,
all that.
then we're good, I would think.
Okay, so if there's nothing else the party's going to do, they can head off to bed.
Is there anything that happens during the nighttime for anyone?
You go to sleep and you wake up fitfully in the morning.
Full night's rest?
Full night's rest.
Wow.
I'm gonna wake up before
Space.
the sun rises. I'm gonna comb over my book. I will watch the sun rise as it drapes over the parchment of my scroll, and I shall meet everyone downstairs and sit there with my arms crossed waiting.
Okay.
I'm right down there. Oh, what's up, man?
Oh, me?
How was your drinks last night?
Wait,
Hello.
is he back?
He is back.
Oh,
Good.
sorry. Had to go for a little bit. I'm back.
Excellent, because we were about to leave you at the tavern.
They were about to leave you drunk, slumped over at a table somewhere.
Okay.
Okay. So everybody wakes up. And we'll start off from the top. Darno.
Yeah, you sound like you said Darnell.
Darnell? No, Darno.
Wake up, go through some morning stretches. Gather my gear. Head downstairs, get some breakfast. Hot cup of tea. And by cup, I mean it's like half a gallon size. She loves her tea.
I gotta mute myself for a bit.
I'm already waiting downstairs, folks, so...
I make my way downstairs.
I'll get up and wash my face.
Okay. So you see Parmath. He's looking down. He's looking rather shiny, as he cleaned his face and slicked his hair back.
Yeah.
He was looking a little unruly after that heavy night of drinking.
I see that you you actually made it up. I didn't think you'd make it down here. Are you fit enough to show us the way to the mountain?
I'm not sure, but we'll have to find out.
Oh, I like your confidence.
Okay. Is the party going to be heading out, or what are we going to do? What's the plan?
I'll let him show me the way. I got no quarrels with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Everyone gathers into the cart. Then we'll see Parmarath. You're going to take the reins and head out.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
Everyone ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay. So you do see the mountains start to come in to full view as you travel further and further north. Okay, it continues to be fairly hassle-free. It's a straightforward route. Then you can see that the trail is starting to go from nice paved route to like two little wagon ruts. And then eventually it starts to the wagon ruts start to fade, and then you can start to get into some rather rough terrain, and you can see that the cart's probably going to not make it much further.
So how far are we from the mountain at this point?
Well, you take a look, and you're probably you're at the foot of the mountain. I mean, you can start to see a nice steady incline up with some rocks here to and fro.
I turn towards our guide and I say, "So, since it looks like we are here, where do we go from? Where do we go?"
Well, you will remember from yesterday, from last night, that on the east side of the mountain, There is something of peculiar note.
Let's go there.
Maybe we should go towards where the legends tell us first. That bard seemed to tell quite a good tale. If all of you are okay with it, I think I'll need your help. Party?
Let's go.
So we're straying from the path.
There is no path. The path is ended.
The path
But
is ended, but the song told us that there is stuff to the left.
East.
Well, east.
Your other left.
Well, it's left to someone.
Well, we're straying from the path of the original gathering the swords. This is a quest for Grovile.
Not so much. Well, if you
The
remember,
tales say that there are items for those who seek it. If you are not interested in it, you can stay here. But for those who seek adventure and items to help them, and tools to help them defeat those who we seek to defeat, shall join me on the path to the east.
I wouldn't mind a new gear, but I'll come.
There might be something for you too, dear pile of mud. If you would like
I whisper to myself, this is a quest for Grovile, but I will join.
That is what I would like to see. Anyone else want to join me?
I'll come.
You do not have to come, dear Dara. But it might be in your best interest.
So,
Matt just wants to get into combat.
I think he just wants to get in combat. He's like, I just want to go punch something is what I want to do.
Rage!
Wait, where is Anime Man?
I'm with you all.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you coming to the east with us? I've convinced Alabaster.
I mean, not really, but I decided to go because I would consider you my friend.
Well, we are not friends yet. You have not earned that privilege. Those who I have traveled with before have earned that right.
But they're dead.
Some of them have died, but I still consider those friends. You
They're dead.
have not made that sacrifice yet. Therefore,
Is it because they're dead that they're your friends?
no. And yes, some are still my friends even after life as you know it has ceased to exist.
Yeah,
I
Dara's
know
going-
that some of them are still with me.
But yeah, Dara has gone along.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Alabaster's not very happy with that.
I am very pleased that all of you have decided to help yourselves, help me get to where we need to go.
I am very weary of Grovile's plans.
Will you, dear Paramith, show us the way?
Sure.
So, Pelmarath, you can look around.
Mic
and,
off.
The knowledge that you've gained so far about White Plume Mountain and your experience, and from the tales you've heard, don't say much about the about entrance into White Plume Mountain.
I know the way, but I do not know how to get in, so we'll have to try and figure that out.
Mic on.
Is there a path that you think we need to follow, or a direction that you think we need to travel? Maybe we can look around to see if there's any clues.
Give me a perception check.
Me? Or
Um,
both of us?
I mean, are you asking? You're asking?
I was asking Parmarinth if he knows of anything, but maybe both?
Can you hear me? Or...
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I can roll a perception check, but I would feel like I'm asking him, so he should roll one with perception or
That's
with
it.
advantage.
Yep. You guys can both go and roll and investigate. Well, Palmerinth, you roll investigation at advantage because Grovile is helping.
Oh, I wish I rolled it because I rolled pretty high for once. Never mind. Never mind. Don't mind me.
So for you, Parmaranth, that is a D20.
Okay.
Wait,
Plus
yeah,
his perception.
+4. Yeah, D20 +4.
I got 20.
So,
Excellent.
Seriously?
Yeah.
He knows everything. So does that.
so you have a pretty good grasp of the surrounding around you. From what you've seen on the trek up here, because you were at the head of the coach, so you can kind of see how the landscape kind of twists and turns as you approach the mountain, and you can see a path off to the right that looks like it starts to make its way upwards, but and on a nice little clip, not too treacherous.
That's even without advantage. You got a D20.
Mm-hmm.
I
Go RP it out.
I do sense a path to our right that will lead us there. If we go there, we should get there pretty good. But there is a cliff, so should watch out for that.
Can I tell how confident he is in this one?
I mean, you can do perception. I mean, suppose, yeah.
But he rolled a d20.
I don't know.
we don't know
I
that.
don't know that. 13.
Okay, you think he has a fairly good idea of what's going on, but you not knowing the area are still a little suspicious. So.
Actually, that's an 18. Sorry, I rolled the wrong die, but it's different. Okay, same thing.
Still. I mean, you trust him because he's gotten you this far, but you don't know him, much from outside. And it's somewhat indecipherable to you, and you're still a little nervous around climbing.
Yeah, you're not telling me. So you're saying that we have to go up?
Yes, it is the only way I can see.
Well, if I'm not the one up front, and I am quite ready at this point, I say that those who are more able maybe go up front, and I will help you from the back.
Give me a marching order.
I'll be up front.
I picked the back.
I'll go in the middle.
I'm gonna go to the back.
Okay. So Gorgorak and Palmeranth and Grovile and Alabaster. Darna?
Grovile's in the back.
Yeah, Grovile's in the back. Okay, so
All right, mix it
Alabaster.
up.
Yep. Well, I guess we could put it here, but this is not really the path. But yeah. Why does it do that? That's so dumb. It's really dumb. Okay. So you guys march along, and then as you come around the mountain, you start to see this what can only be described as a vent. And then you come around there, and all of a sudden you hear this deep bellowing, "Hoo!" and then it starts to recede, and then as it recedes, you hear this, "Hoo!" Okay, and it cycles about every 30 seconds. You say.
sounds like we're on the right track. If you want to go. If you are all ready.
What's the environment looking like?
Very rocky. See, it's a little. It's very rocky. Not much of a. It's a steep incline, but not so steep that you have to. That it's not like wall climbing kind of thing. But it's at like a very starting. So you're kind of grasping with one hand on one side, and you have like, and you can kind of get both your feet as you're like walking your way around.
Okay. But no ominous characteristics of it.
No, nothing ominous other than, I mean, a giant hole that's breathing at you.
Alright.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
So we're going in?
So, yeah, what is the party doing?
I think we have been more than prepared for what is in front of us.
I think for this,
we are
sorry.
ready. If you are ready, I think we shall proceed.
I
I'm
think we
ready.
shall proceed if Groval goes in first.
Ah, but you don't want
But I'm
me in front. If
gonna look at
you want to
Alabaster.
survive, you want me in back.
We look at Alabaster like, that's a rock cave. You're a rock person. Can't you, like, osmosis your way through this?
If you want to survive, you would want to be in front. I know that seems backwards, but I am here to help you. Help me help you.
Wow. Still wary of Groval's actions at this point.
Okay. So, what is the party going to do?
I will commence.
Going to move forward?
I shall.
I'll just.
I shall stay in the back.
I'm gonna charge in there first. See what's in there.
Okay, so Parmarath charges in, and as soon as he kind of peeks his head into range of the cave, you hear this whoo, and then you just see this water and a little bit of like stone spitting out, and you take 3 points of damage.
Ow.
What kind of damage?
Damage.
Ah, damage. The best kind.
Damage of an uncertain amount. So, Rick or Parmarath, when you're looking at your damage, you have your HP up in the right of your character sheet.
Okay.
Okay, you can add or subtract the damage from there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Ah.
So, what we have here is what's called a skill challenge. Okay, so these are some more cut rule. Okay, I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
What dice?
So there's actually an initiative on your.
Oh, wow. Got initiative of 22.
You'll see the initiative on your character sheet.
I typed mine
So
in chat.
Yeah, it's a D20 plus that modifier right there.
But I have +1.
Okay. So you can, I think you should be able to, there you go. So 10, 11, that'll work. Okay, and all right. And Darna, where are we at?
Darda?
You can roll it for Donner if she's not here.
Gee, go on.
Okay, so Gorgrank is at 11. And Burke is
Palmer should be 10.
I'm also at 11, by the way. I used
Yeah,
the
Palmer
D&D
should be
Beyond.
at 10. Yep.
I used my D&D Beyond thing to roll it.
Yep, that's fine.
It's just easier.
Actually, I have a couple macros set up, but
Okay. So somebody roll for Darna.
Roll a d20, someone.
Yep.
I'll do it.
10. I'm rolling garbage tonight, apparently.
It's been a whole lot of 10s and 11s right now, so hold on.
I was quite happy with my 22 for once.
Well, you're going first.
I don't want to go first.
All right.
I'll-
There.
Put the hunter in first. Supposed to be sneaky.
Okay, so here are the rules for this. This is very unique. Okay, so I'll give you the rules, and if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. So what you have is that if you look on your character sheets, you will see you have a list of skills right there in the middle. Your acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, blah 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 blah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to describe to me, okay, how you were going to negotiate this particular cave. Okay, the goal is to get to the end. Okay, in whatever manner you see fit. You have if you fail in your roll of a DC check, okay, which you don't know. It will be tallied against you. 3 failures and you lose the skill encounter. Okay, and it will be a penalty of whatever horrible thing that I come up with.
I also have failed dice if you need it.
Yep. We have to have 3. Actually, in this case, we're going to have 6 successes. Okay.
Okay.
Party members plus 3. That's right. That's what the rules are. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? What do we have? 5?
5 right now.
Okay, so 8 successes, 3 failures to lose. Okay, so here's how the rules go. When you're picking what you want to use, okay, you're going to have to describe to me what it is that you're doing. Okay, so let's say I'm going to use acrobatics, and I'm going to, I'm going to hop back and forth across the cave walls to try and get down, like Naruto style. Okay. And just describe it to me, and then roll your dice. And if you pass the DC check, I'll tell you what happens next. Okay. Now, the person after you cannot use the same ability as that you did. So if you used acrobatics, whoever comes after you cannot use acrobatics.
What about the person after them?
That's fine. They can use acrobatics. They just can't use what the person before them used.
Okay. Then.
Okay. Also, you cannot use the same ability 2 turns successful over and over again. So Grovile uses acrobatics once. The next time it comes to Grovile, he cannot use acrobatics again.
Okay.
I can work with that.
Okay. Pretty clear about this?
And I'm recording this for those who cheat. They get they get disadvantage the whole next round.
Okay.
I will message you after the fact.
All right. So I am going to. I'll just pick the order because I'm a DM and I can do what I want.
Well, we rolled initiative, didn't we?
You did, but there were a lot of similar names there, or similar numbers there. So, Alabaster, since you've approached this cave right after the poor Palmeranth, who's still recovering from being like steamrolled in the face. So, what do you do?
I see the terrain, and I'm going to go use acrobatics to hop down the cave walls.
Okay, go ahead and roll it out.
So I'm going to click on the acrobatic mod in D&D. It's got a plus.
You can use that. If you have advantage on that particular skill, please let me know, and then make sure to.
It rolled a 16. It was a 10 plus.
All right, that is a success. Now, what is it exactly that you're doing?
Got to hop down to the edge or to the walls. Kind of like
okay. So a little bit better description of what you're seeing, and is that you're seeing like a 8 foot by 8 foot, like hole, Okay, and about every 30 seconds, you're seeing the steam erupting from it. And the walls are a little slick, and there's probably about a good 2 to 3 inches of mud at the base of the cave. Okay, and it is starting to go at a decline into the actual mountain.
Okay.
Okay.
But
And he still does that, right? Well,
Home tier.
Mud's his forte.
Yeah. So what you see here is that you almost see Alabaster just kind of like walking on the surface of the mud as he's just kind of hopping like to and fro there, and fairly painlessly.
Okay.
Okay, so that was acrobatics,
Can I go
and
next?
next up is Gorgorak.
So, my apologies. I had stuff going on at work. What am I
You're
doing?
fine. You're fine. What you're going to do is you're going to use, and you can use any of your abilities, your skills,
Except acrobatics.
except
I
acrobatics.
got that. Yeah.
And just
And
describe
how
to me
steep
what
of an
you're
incline
doing.
is it? Or decline is it?
You could see it's probably about a 10% incline or decline.
Can I
So
literally
because-
just walk down it with like my sword in hand, ready to stab into the ground? If I start to slide, so I can keep my footing.
Be more strength.
I mean, I'll give you an athletics if you want to try and describe it a little bit better than I walk firmly down a mud-strewn cave.
I mean, I'm walking ready to be attacked by something with my sword out. I can use it as a walking cane.
So
Athletics.
fairly conservatively, you see Gorgrak just kind of like sticking his sword out there, and he's just kind of like baby stepping it down there without too much issue.
I got a 12.
Okay, and you slip and fall right on your rear end. That's a failure.
What do you roll?
Damn mud. A 12.
Okay,
Welcome to my territory.
all right, and Grobal, you're up.
Studying what those have done in front of me, those who succeeded and those who failed. After taking the proper amount of time to see what is going on, I roll with intelligence. Whatever. There it is, that one.
What?
I'm going to go with my intelligence one because I spent time studying what they were doing.
So you're saying okay,
Because I went
so
third,
I'll give you,
I spent time.
I'll give you a nature. So you're using nature, right?
Fine. That would be a nat 1.
Okay. So
Do you want me to pull out the cards? I have the cards.
no, but it's not for a skill challenge. So you start to study the fauna and the algae that's kind of on the side there, and you notice that your hand just kind of sticks to the wall, and when you go back over there, you notice a little bit of pain, and there's some kind of flora that just grabbed hold of it, and you take 6 points of damage.
Ugh. Not
That was
great.
interesting noise.
Yep, that was another Star Trek failure right there. There's a lot of alerts.
Sorry, it's our alerting system.
It's funny.
That's your,
Well,
that's your sound of pain.
if it was
Yeah.
intelligence, it would have been 25, but I had to re-roll on D&D Beyond because it was nature, and I don't have the same modifier for each.
Okay, so that's 2 failures. One more, and we failed the skill challenge. Now,
Wait, am I still on the ground in pain?
you're not in pain. You're just kind of taken aback because you just got blasted in the face with steam.
You're holding your shin.
Okay.
There
Alright,
also
so
is Darna, if you want.
Yeah, Darna is. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey
So-
there.
You come up on the cave, and you've seen people like handily walk their way down, and others fall on their rear end and get
It's fine.
bitten by fauna.
I'm going to use acrobatics
Okay.
to try and make my way down.
Okay.
To try and help, give myself some balance as I make my way down this slide.
Mm-hmm.
That's not
Okay.
Nat 1. Great.
Wow. 2 in a row.
Great. Just great.
Well, I typed it wrong, so
That's still a Nat 1.
No, that's not a roll at all. I think it tried doing that almost like an equation. Go ahead and roll a 1d20 plus 5. There you go. Okay. So you see, Darna just walks up there and just following suit behind Gorgorak, but kind of learning from his mistakes. She just kind of just bounces from like wall to wall and kind of making her way down there. Makes a pretty good clip. Okay, and is actually able to find a little alcove to get out of the way of the next steam blast that comes through.
What about the fauna?
Well, that will be handled later, unless somebody would like to address the fauna on their way down. I mean, that's certainly an option. Okay,
Wait,
and
there's plants attacking us?
I mean, there's a plant attacking the person who crit failed on his way down there as he was trying to use nature to make his way through.
So you're saying me?
Yes.
So you're falling attack.
I'm like 2/3 asleep. It's been a very long and busy day.
No, you're fine. You're fine. All right. So,
I got nothing for the plant.
Yep. So
Not
Palmer.
yet.
Palmer.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you going to do?
I'll try and what happens if I try and use my performance?
Performance? Describe how we would use your performance to make your way down there.
Actually,
Would you try and like motivate your team as you make your way down there?
What about singing and dancing?
Yeah. So.
I want a song.
1,300.
Yeah.
And I will climb 5,000 miles, and I will climb.
You can whip out your bagpipes and start to try and motivate people with a little tune.
Oh, bring out your lute.
Oh my god, all I can think of now is my Scion character.
I'll try and use my perception to try and see a way to get down without getting hurt.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Yep. So what? Go ahead and roll it up. You've got a D20 plus 4.
Okay. I got 21.
Yep, perfect. So you're able to get down there, and you can see what's got a hold on Grovile, and you're able to help him free it up, and you can kind of help him kind of guide his way down there from anything nefarious happening to him. Watching out for any kind of slick spots on the terrain.
Wait, something had a hold of me?
It did. It was
Hit the
fauna.
plant.
The plant. So we had
I hate plants.
3 successes, 2 failures. Oof. Okay. And
We
now
need
we're
8. That's the sad part.
we're at the top of the round.
We're not gonna win this.
That would be Alabaster.
Thought I was already down.
No, you
You
didn't
gotta
make
do
it
one
down.
more down.
we're
Everyone has
still-
to do 2.
We have to have
A total of 8.
success.
And we have
Yep.
5 people, so almost everyone has to do 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I cannot do acrobatics again.
You cannot.
So athletics.
Okay.
It should be the same thing.
It's strength versus dexterity.
it's
Go
strength.
ahead.
There, yeah.
Oh, really?
It's different.
Different modifiers for both.
Okay. Give me a second. Let
We'll
me
just
look at this.
describe it. Come on now.
I'm giving a second. You're giving a second. Use performance, perception. So I'm gonna roll a survival.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do.
All right.
Seeing how there's steam coming up
Okay.
and slick spots and rocks, I'm going to be weary and roll.
Okay.
Rolled a 8. Looks like I'm falling on my ass.
Okay.
And we fail.
So that's failure. So why don't we go ahead and we will roll initiative.
Fucking A.
I rolled
What do I
a
have?
20 plus
yeah.
3. 23.
Everybody roll initiative.
20 plus 3 is 23.
23.
Cameron, you're up in front.
I know. I rolled a natural 20.
Pomeranth has to roll still, and
Okay, there we go. Yeah, 19.
and then Darna. Darna. Miss Anime Man. Mr. Anime Man.
You got 11.
Well, we're still waiting on.
Okay.
Well, for her, or just
Yeah, I rolled for her.
she's got a
because-
plus 3.
I don't know.
Close
What's up?
enough.
There she is.
Initiative.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom taking a dump.
Ah,
You're all right.
roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
We failed.
I failed that one, so I'm just rolling down apparently.
Better roll them now where they don't take effect on much.
Okay. So, as you make your way down, you stumble upon what appears to be a hand just sticking out of the ground. This giant hand, and as somebody so eloquently seems to have bumped into this hand, it attempts to grab you. Okay, so
Grab who?
Alabaster. And as the hand emerges from the ground, you can see that the hand, like the earth starting to part way, in a sense, but then you see this head kind of folding up from the ground, and then another hand, and
Oh,
this
so we feel the earth move under our feet.
exactly.
I have to mute myself again.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, so and you can see what appears to be this large statue, but only half of it, and it's very clear that this creature is the guardian of this particular cave, and as soon as he senses your presence, he starts to engage. So you're going to have a little bit of combat.
Just move our characters down to the bottom of the map again. Layout place.
Is he a
What
nice
I'll
guy or
probably
is
do
he
is I'll probably just
a mean guy?
Cameron's in front, and everyone else can be wherever you want.
Oh, well, thanks.
Well, you got trapped.
I know.
there.
I mean, it's just kind of the way it is, unfortunately.
And this is where I die.
Not if I can help it.
There you are. If you could go to can you guys go to the follow suit with the map that I'm on? If you go to the select map and go to the grasslands there.
Yep.
Beautiful.
I can.
Where?
Top right.
Top right. There's select map, and then we'll go over to the grasslands map.
There we go.
Okay.
Here.
Creed is elsewhere. I moved Creed out of the way. We're missing. No
Should
one.
have everybody.
Yeah, except for the beast.
Where am I going?
I feel like I would have been behind Alabaster, and then it was the order of was after me was Gorgorak, Dharma, Parmaranth. I think this is the order we were moving in. And then he's yep.
What do I need to change?
Nothing.
Nope, not yet. Nothing yet.
Oh,
This is the order we are falling down the well in.
There.
I thought it went Alabaster, me, Grovile.
It might have been you after me. We can flip that. That's fine.
Because I slid and I got the 8, so you're like,
That's
oh,
true.
okay, or 12 or whatever.
That's true. You were right after. Yep.
Okay. So, and I need everyone's initiative roll. So there. And there's. Forgive me.
For being half asleep or mostly asleep, we cleaned a good chunk of the condo today.
Ah.
Wait, it's a stone golem?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
There.
I'll bet
Can't you
this
just take it over?
Rock hard.
That's it.
Yeah, rock. How far away is he from us?
Right now he's. We have Alabaster, who's here, and I need. All right. So, Grovar, what was your initiative?
My initiative was 19.
19. Okay. And Goragak.
I was like 4.
Gorgax was 4.
I rolled a nat 1.
All right. I see it. 4. Okay. And Alabaster, and what was your initiative?
initiative roll I rolled in D&D. I got 23, unfortunately.
23. All right. Good. And,
Does that mean I'm right behind him? Because of initiative rolls, or?
all right. And Darna.
I'm gonna put myself back there until you tell me.
There it is. I see it. Nope. I don't see it.
Darna rolled a 13.
Yep. Got it. And Palmerath, you're at
I got
19.
19.
He got a 19.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right.
What order
There.
are we in? The order we're in on the left side of the screen is the order we were moving in. So
I think I was last.
doesn't mean the order that we attack in, but it's the order we were moving down the hole in.
Okay. So, let's see. Grappled. So, Alabaster, you are grappled. It means your speed is 0, and I think that's it. What is it? What? Oh, that's.
Are my hands free?
No, go on your grapple. You can't do anything.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping to shoot one with a crossbow in the face.
So
We
when
were
you're grappled,
I was grappled last time.
Yep. A condition also end if an effect removes the grappled creature, such as when the creature is hurled away. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so you're gonna make at the end of your turn. Go ahead and give me a strength check to try and break away.
Okay, give me a second. Strength. I'm gonna do it in the thing. I got strength of +4, so I'm gonna do a 4.
That's not bad.
Okay, so you're able to kind of, being a stone golem, you're actually fairly familiar with this type of with this type of makeup, and able to try and make your way around before he can get a real firm grasp on you. Okay, so you are now free from his grasp, but however, that is the end of your turn. And
how far away are we from him?
So right now
I moved us closer to him, but is it that far?
There you go. Right
so
there.
I'm freaking
Remember
30 feet away from him.
Yeah, Alabaster was making a good trek up there from his first successful roll.
And he was the first one down there. Okay, and the next one is me.
So, Palmerath, this being your first combat in this particular campaign, you have a choice of not a choice, but you can take an action, a move action, and or a bonus action if it's applicable.
Palmerath.
I'm back.
Hi. It is time to take an action, a move action, or a bonus action, or a bonus action.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Okay, so what's the current situation?
So right now, if you can see on the screen here, you are approximately 35 feet away. Okay. So you can take an action, a move action, and a bonus action.
Can I attack it?
Where?
Can I attack it?
Oh, Go ahead and flip over, or go to select map up in the top right,
So
and then go to the grassland map, the one I just made up for this particular encounter.
I did.
Okay, so you should be able to see everybody there.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, we'll just.
Yeah, I don't have the ability to do that.
Yeah, you can't go to select map up there in the top right. You should have one is
Grasslands.
WPM01 and then grasslands.
No.
My rules are going to be very confusing with this psionic die. Someone just live streamed.
I did, just in case he couldn't see it. That's the situation right now.
Wait, Darna's next?
Hmm?
I
No,
thought.
I was just showing them where it was at. Right now we're on Parmarath. Yes, you can attack their Parmarath. So you can use a spell. You can come up there and try and get in close combat with them to do like a touch spell or if you want to use your mace. So you have a number of options.
I can.
Okay. I'll try and I'll shoot my sacred flame. It has a range of 60 feet. So.
Okay.
So do I just roll d20?
So right there, if for that particular one, that's a cantrip, if I remember correct, right? Poor Jeremy. No, I'm just hearing your email going. Sacred Flame. Yep. So
Yeah.
right here, yeah, that is a must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 damage. And actually, it's 2d8 plus 4. So I have to make a dexterity saving throw. And what in the world is this thing's dexterity? Probably terrible. It's a rock. Okay.
Rock lobster?
No, not a rock lobster. That's good though.
This psi-guided ability, I got some more questions for you when we have time. I'm reading into it and.
Okay. And he fails. So go ahead and hit the. It's either roll a 2d8 plus 4, and just roll a 2d8 plus 4.
Yeah, it doesn't allow me to change the map.
Yeah, that's weird.
I got a 16.
Okay. There you go. And beautiful. That was 60 feet away. Good. All right. And anything else you want to do in your turn, Rick?
Guess I'll try and move closer, maybe to try and somehow free Alabaster, maybe?
He's already free, but you can go in there in melee range if you wish.
I'll stay back.
Okay. All right. So next, we have Grovile.
I'll move up here to get line of sight.
Yep.
And then I'm going to summon 3 bolts of fire to cast out of my hand, seeing that
Oh boy, fire blast.
my party member has gotten stuck. I'm just double checking this to make sure I don't do it wrong. This is when you but it doesn't say I can't stack these, so it's a just making sure I do this right. Okay, and it's a D10 or D8. So scrolling down. Sorry. First time using this the right way. I'll take that. I'll take that. I will not take that. And then I'll do this. Is a D8. Add that to the roll. So it's 16, 22, and 11. Which one of those hit?
All.
Yeah, so to say. All right. And 16, 10, and 11, is that what you said?
No, 16, 22, and 11.
Okay, so the second one hits.
That's it?
The second one hits.
16, 22, and 11. So we have to hit a 22. Oh, geez, Louise.
I didn't say you had to hit a 22. I'm just saying
22
the 16
is-
and the 11.
yeah.
Well,
All
I mean, for all we know, 17 or 18 could hit.
Consume that. Okay, it's 2d6.
I mean, mind you, you rolled an 8 and a 2.
Wait. Wait, I shouldn't have rolled it that way. I gotta go. I revised my statement. It's gotta go this, and then 1d8. Okay, for 11 points of damage.
It looks like 14 to me.
They don't. The 7 replaces the 3.
Oh, is this your psi thing? All right.
So
Alright.
it's for 11 points of damage. That's why I can't roll them both together.
Yep, I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
You see these 3 bolts emanating from Grovile, similar to what you've seen in the past, and 2 of them just kind of like ricochet off of his exterior, and then 1 kind of hits him right square in the dome, and you can see him. You can see his face kind of shoot back. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for now.
Okay. And next up is the Mighty Tam, or AKA Darna.
Well, I mean, she's going to do what barbarians do, which is move up to it.
Darna's gonna Darna.
You're 30 feet away.
I can't move my character, right? For some reason, my map thing is broken.
Okay, that's fine. I got you.
And
Right there?
I'm going to smack it with an axe.
Okay.
Back into the base. Bam. Okay.
You gotta make attack rolls.
Nope, he is. He's just doing it on his own thing. He's got it. Okay, and that hits.
Did I hit?
You hit. Okay. So Darna comes over there and takes off a good old-fashioned chunk of the stone golem. It still seems like it's in pretty good shape. It can just kind of shrugs it off. Why is Parmarath so small?
Oh, sorry. I was just testing something
No,
else.
you're fine. I was just like, what happened? Okay.
He got
All right.
terrified.
Using his minimize ability.
Yeah, and Gorgorak. You see a giant stone golem in front of you.
I'm gonna charge it in. And then I'm going to attack it with my scimitar.
Okay.
I think it's 25 hits.
That's a hit.
10 misses. And then I'm going to use my ability, my skimmy's ability, to let me use my bonus action to attack. And that's a miss too, it's a 13.
Okay, so that was 13 damage.
No, I did a 13 hit, so I missed. I had a 25 and then 10 and 13, so that 2 were misses.
Okay. Oh, you hit 3 times. That's right. You got your scimitar. All right. So what's the damage for the
Just
one that
10.
hit?
10 is
10?
the only one that hit, so.
Okay. All right. There. Okay. Now the big fatty is going to come over there. I thought I saved that. And he's going to come over there, and he's a little perturbed that Alabaster got away. So he's going to come over there, and he's going to take a hit at Alabaster. And you just see him just wind up, and he's just trying to flatten you, just like a pancake, right back into the ground.
Helicopter?
Okay, and that will hit
What was the roll?
for you don't know. 14 points of damage. Nope. Hold on. 20 points of damage.
Oh wow.
Okay, and he's gonna turn around and he's gonna follow through with his other hand and crit fail.
Ah, let me pull it out. Crit fail deck. Roll a d52. Someone.
Okay.
Someone roll a
Yes.
d52.
Got it.
46. What type of attack was it?
This was bludgeoning.
You deal 1/2 damage on your next attack.
Okay, so we'll put a little.
So I still got hit with 20 points of damage. So
Yeah.
You still
for sure.
got hit with. Oh,
But-
yeah.
But
whack
his
in the
next
face.
does that imply his next hit is half, or his next attack, whether it hits or not, would have been half?
No, his next attack's gonna be half. If I'm reading that correctly, right?
It just says his next attack will be half, not
Yeah.
necessarily if it hits or not.
Yep. Next attack.
Okay.
Okay. So that is the end of him, or of his turn. What you see is that you see him attempt to. He gets a good one, and he gets a little overconfident. And Alabaster is just in the nick of time, able to dodge out of the way, and he kind of hits what's the ones in the ground? Stalagmite or stalactite?
Up.
Which one
The
is?
difference is out of the ground or from the ceiling.
From the ones out of the ground.
I think it's the stalagmite.
Okay, so he hits a stalagmite, and he kind of gets his. He gets himself pretty good with that stalagmite. But as that happens, you start to see these two smaller creatures start to pop out right out of his back,
Right behind him.
from right behind him, and now.
Those things cursed. Those things were wrong from Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea. So he's going to come over there, and he's going to come over there and attack Darna. There. He hit plus 5. It's a 14 hit. Was that a no? I heard.
We didn't hear anything.
Yep.
I don't think a 14 would hit Darna, though.
I wouldn't think so either.
He's thieving.
You have to pull up his character sheet.
Yeah. Okay. And then a curse number 2 is going to come over here to Gorgorak, and he's going to do the same thing. Just going to wind up there and just kind of almost like throw his body at you. Okay.
Wow.
And
That got intense fast.
14 14 to hit again.
14's a miss on me.
All right.
I don't know if you heard. 14 will miss me. My internet beeped for a moment.
Nope, it's no problem. We got you. I figured 14's pretty low. All right, and that is the end of their turn. And top of the round, Alabaster.
Seeing how I got hit with 20 points of damage last time, I'm going to take a step back 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give him a
And
warning.
what?
Go for it.
And I'm going to just shoot him with an arrow, longbow.
So as soon as you step back, the creature gets an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 21.
21 hits. I got an armor class of 14.
Okay.
Assuming
What?
that's what you're using.
Wait, did you hold on a second? Did you equip the armor that you have?
Yeah, 11 for leather armor and dexterity plus 3.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that. Okay.
14? Oh my god! You
No,
get hit
no,
by
that-
everything.
No, that's wrong. So you have 10, then you add the armor bonus, then you add your dex.
D&D would add it in for him though. So
D&D
doesn't have
says
it.
11 for armor leather.
He
Yeah.
doesn't
And
have it.
plus
He
3
doesn't have
dexterity.
it.
Yeah, equipped. That's
attuned.
the only way to explain that. Is the
He
leather
might-
armor's not equipped.
He might not
Yeah,
have
I
it.
don't think-
I think it's. I don't think it's attuned. I don't
Yeah,
think
I
Oh
think
no,
so.
it's equipped.
It is equipped because
It's
that's
what? I are a frail little thing.
Well-
Stay away from me.
Let it happen. For now.
Wait, what? What
fine.
class are you?
You know what? I'm a ranger.
So how much did I get hit with?
21.
21?
No, you didn't get hit with 21. Let's see. You got hit with 15 points of damage.
Alright, down 49.
Okay. And now you can take your action.
And I'm just gonna shoot him with a longbow.
Okay.
I get 2 shots, right?
Mm-hmm.
How that should work. Actually, yeah, text. So I'm just gonna take 2 shots with the longbow.
Okay. Yep.
That was 1 attack
First
and
one's
2
a hit.
attack.
Okay. And those are misses. Oh, poor Jeremy.
I didn't realize I got disconnected.
Poor Cameron. He missed twice.
Yeah, that's rough.
Every time you guys roll, I don't see stuff for a while.
Okay. And anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
And
Can I move back farther or no?
yeah, that's fine.
Uh,
You can move as long as you can move your full range of movement, which would be 30.
I already moved back 5. I can move
Yep.
back another 25.
no,
Or actually 15.
No,
I'm gonna move back right there.
That is right. Leather is 11 plus dex mod.
Alright, so I'm there right now.
Okay.
I retreated.
All right. And Palmerath, you're up.
Okay. I'll move a little closer,
Okay.
like right there.
All right.
Then I'll shoot another sacred flame at it.
Okay. So go ahead and roll it up.
Okay. So I just do D20, right?
D20 plus your spell modifier. Actually, no. That's Sacred Flame's different. I have to make a DC check, which this guy is absolutely terrible and or a Dex check. Yeah, he's terrible on that. And he fails. Okay, go ahead and roll the damage. 2d8 plus 4.
Okay.
Anything else?
Um. No, I'm good. I'll just
Okay.
stand there.
All right. Next up. So
Grovile.
this thing is slowly but surely getting set on fire, and he's not very happy about it. And Grovile is going to come up here.
Yeah, I'm going to whoever's playing the ranger. My wife would have suggested buying the breastplate.
Seeing my team not doing so well with creature, my eyes turn bright white as
Okay.
the creature starts to feel not so good, and it needs to roll a Constitution save. It grows white
Okay.
as it rolls.
25.
You take 20 points of damage.
Okay, so that wasn't the save, the count of 25?
That's with the save.
Okay.
Everything grows cold as it takes this damage.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Now, he's.
I have to.
Yes.
I have to move a little bit closer to it. I have to be. Actually, I don't have to move. Yep, I can be where I was, right there.
Okay. All right. So you see this the stone golem here is not looking too good, and as Grovile starts to, well, go ahead and describe to us what just happened.
As I cast this spell, plants around it start to die. Everything around it starts to grow cold. The arena which we're fighting in is
Cave.
The cave is somehow darker than it already is, and it's probably not feeling so great from what's happening to it.
Excellent. All right. Darna. You have a big angry golem staring at you.
And it has a pretty big, angry, not wearing much half orc in front of it either. Who's going to do what she does best.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my map's fixed because of the fact or no, maybe not. Never mind, I see no one. Stupid map. Do I even have to ask if that hits?
What did you roll? I don't see what you roll.
27.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Oh, that's because I'm not attached to the.
Welcome back.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh,
Hello?
it's coming through. There you go.
Oh.
Okay.
Biddle, I sent you a message on WhatsApp.
Okay. All right. And you can see Darnus slowly trying to push the creature back into the ground with an axe, and is
I've got an
succeeding.
axe to grind with it.
Oh my gosh.
Mhm.
Gorgorak, you're up.
How
By the way, in my normal
damage is-
D&D group, I am known for making these bad jokes too.
how damaged is this stone golem looking? Probably not very much.
It's seen better days.
Well, I'm gonna swing my skimmy at it. I got a 24. I'm rolling on D&D because I don't know what the hell's going on with my other one.
It's fine.
And so 24 hits for 10 damage.
Okay.
Okay. I'm rolling again. Does a 16 misses, right?
It misses.
Okay. My third one. Does a 19 hit
It hits.
for 11 damage. So I've done 21 total damage to it.
Okay. Yep. Anything else?
That's all I can do because I did bonus action. Was my third attack, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Seeing what is being transpired, and you see this. Oh, get out of here, Bixby! No, what are you doing? What you see is that the golem starts to emit this aura, and what I'm going to need is let's see, Darna and Gorgorak to make a wisdom saving throw.
You're terrible. Oh, okay. I got an 8.
Okay.
I thought it was a nat 1 at first.
Okay. So Darna and Gorgorak are now slowed. Which means you cannot use reactions, your speed is halved, and you can only make one attack a turn.
I still get 2.
Is it -1 attack a turn, or is it?
It's only one attack, and you can either use an action or a bonus action. You cannot use both.
Oh, what? I thought you said you couldn't use reacted.
Nor a reaction either.
Oh, wow. How long does that last for?
Until the end of your next turn, you have to make another check to see if you succeed. Okay. And that's the end of his turn. Now, a curse number 1 up here is going to attack Gorgorak. You see him just kind of ball up into a little, and it just kind of turn his little body into a little ball and just kind of throw himself at you. Does an 18 hit?
Nope.
All right. And he's just going to stare at you dumbly.
Now, just to make sure, do you need to get exactly what my armor class is, or one higher?
If with the attacker, it's I have to get higher. Correct?
Okay.
Mr. Anime Man.
What about the anime man?
I rolled right in his AC.
If in 5e, winner goes to the attacker.
Okay, so that does hit then.
Yes.
No, it's still less.
Oh, it's still less? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
No, wait, what?
It's still less. I thought it was less, but I thought it was tied, but it was less. I was misinformed.
Oh, what did you?
I was just curious. I have 19.
Oh, okay. I rolled an 18.
17.
Yeah. Well, I haven't hit you yet.
Oh, okay.
Yet.
But yeah, in 5e, the winner goes to the attacker.
All right, so that's a miss. So he just balls himself up and throws himself at you, and you just kind of dodge out of the way as he's just kind of hangs out over here. Okay. And he's over here. And top of the round, Alabaster.
I'm hurting pretty good after the last combat experience, so going to shoot my longbow,
Okay.
twice.
Okay. All right. So first one hits. Is that the damage roll there? 10?
It should be a damage roll of 10.
Beautiful. And the second one misses. Okay. Anything else?
That'll be all.
Okay. And next, Palmeranth.
Okay.
Anything special you want to do?
This time I'll try and do my spell Scorching Ray at the at all three of the monsters.
Okay, so you're going to target each one of them. So with that, you need to make a.
It's 3
So-
spell checks of a d20
Yep, so
plus your
D20
modifier.
Yep, so D20 plus 7 3 times.
Okay.
So
Each one has a
so
potential
roll-
to miss. Go top
Yep.
to bottom to make it easy if you want to hit each of them once.
Yep. So I would start off with the curse number 1 on top. Okay, and that's a miss. Okay.
Not
and-
only is the first one a miss, it's a natural one, by the way.
Yeah. We'll
Oh.
resolve that in a minute.
Tell me what I gotta
And
do
then-
after the end.
Yep. And then the other 2 hit. So go ahead and roll for the second one, and that is. So you are doing that at level 2, correct?
Yeah.
That's a level 2.
Okay, because he could do it higher.
You could do it higher, but three raises at level 2.
Yep. So 2d6.
Uh,
Plus any modifiers that apply.
There's no modifier. Okay.
It reads very weird, by the way, and I gotta ask you how that works after.
Yeah, we can resolve that later. All right, and that was towards the golem in the middle, and now to the accursed at the bottom.
Ooh, that's a good
Okay.
one. That's
There
good.
you go.
That's good for
All right.
Scorching Ray.
The accursed down there is not looking too good right now.
Mm.
Okay. Is that everything, Palmerin?
can I do it again? Or
No, you can only have one action per turn.
okay.
Now,
Keep on attacking.
keep in mind, during the downtime when you're not there, keep a look at your character sheet. You have tabs for bonus actions and reactions and stuff like that you may be able to utilize as well. Okay.
He's a cleric, so it might not
yep.
do much.
You'd be surprised. And Crowbile,
No.
you just saw your companion do something very similar to what you've done.
What's
Oh,
his
wait,
crit,
oh,
what's
wait,
his
can I
crit
do
fail?
it?
What's his crit fail?
Hold on. Oh yeah. Go ahead and resolve the crit fail.
Someone roll a
that was-
d52. It's a magic spell. So
There. 33.
33.
They don't have a doofus.
Card number 33 says your spell attack bonus and save DC are lowered by 1d4 for 1d4 rounds. Someone roll
Alright.
2 1d4 separate. First one is DM.
Hold on. I'll do a D4. There's 1.
For 1 round. Oh wait, your DC is lowered by 1 for 1 round. Very
Yep.
easy
Wow.
to keep track of.
Yep.
That's lucky.
Pretty bad.
Okay.
Not
Now, Rick, you said you wanted to do something different, or do something else.
The bonus action. Can I do that?
So, what's your bonus action?
Spiritual
know.
weapon.
Okay. And what is that? And
Oh,
and-
that's nice.
They don't have a doofus.
yes.
I can make a floating spectral weapon within range that'll last for the duration or until you cast a spell again.
Okay.
So
This is kind of like a minion. So you're gonna cast it, and then you can use a bonus action on your turn to be able to use it to attack. Now, I don't think this can attack on the first turn. Oh, you can make a spell attack on against a creature. Yeah. So, yep, go ahead. And now I gotta bring out a spiritual weapon.
sounds like a
Okay.
turret I know someone uses.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mm.
Go for the one from Darna. It's almost dead.
Yep. So, which one are you attacking there, Rick?
I'll tap the accursed thing.
All right, at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do I roll?
So for that, it looks like you have a hit of +7, so D20 +7.
Okay.
Okay. 18, and that's the one at the bottom. Yep, and it hits. Roll the damage. And looks like you see the damage right there. 1d8 plus 4. Go ahead and roll it.
What do I roll?
What? It's right there, right on your spiritual weapon. It's 1d8 plus 4.
Okay. Oh, I just roll that.
That'll work, and just tell me what it is.
Okay. Got 11.
Oh, okay. All right, and there's probably an X on here. So I don't know where it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you see Palmerath go ahead and point in the general direction, and its weapon appears out of nowhere and just starts going to town on this accursed. And you see just piece after piece just being chipped off of there until there's nothing left. Okay, nice. And next, unless there's anything else, I don't think there's anything else though.
Can I do it again? Or...
No, you can only do one bonus action a turn.
Okay, well, I'm done.
Okay. All right.
We all wish we could do more actions in a turn.
Yes. Grovile.
Sounds like you want me to do something.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is that Cloud Sword?
I mean, I just googled sword, and it might.
It might actually be. Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. It does look like it. Yeah.
30. Alright. Seeing what's going on, kind of rub my hands together, and I shoot out 5 bolts of fire, or 3 bolts of fire, at the monster.
Okay.
I have to roll them all separate. Wait. Nope, that's not right.
Hey.
No. Alright, so first roll is 13.
Miss.
I figured as much. Wow. This is horrible.
Okay.
Second roll is 12.
Miss.
Wow. Third roll is 17.
And that goes to the attacker, so that's it.
Finally.
Hey,
Jesus.
you know, 17 hits now.
17. Jesus Christ. Alright, so then... Okay. And then it goes back to this, which is... that one. So it's... 6. And then...
What's going on?
I do 11 points of damage.
Okay. And that's to the which one?
All of them were at the main target, the green target.
Okay, that's what I thought.
All of them were at the green target.
That's 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And
Garbage
anything
damage.
else?
I can't use the ring on a bonus action, can I?
The ring?
The ring.
No. No, that's an action.
Then no.
Okay. Now, it is Gorgorek's turn.
I'm going to attack the stone golem.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Biddle, did you have me make the wisdom saving throw?
Mic off.
Yeah, That's right. It was your turn.
No,
Oh,
no.
and you guys are slowed too. Yeah. Wait.
Mic on.
Doesn't mean
Oh,
you're moving.
you know what?
Though.
I think I skipped you.
Mic
All
off.
right. We'll resolve that in a moment.
Hello?
Yep.
Hello?
Hi, Jeremy.
Hello.
Did you hear anything I just said?
No.
I went to attack and I rolled an 11, so I missed.
Okay. And go ahead and roll a Wisdom saving throw.
God damn it. 7.
Okay. And you are still slowed. Okay. Darna.
Darn it. Anime man.
I have a DM talking to me.
Mm.
Mic on.
She feels your pain, Biddle. She feels your pain.
You're fine.
So it's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta get things resolved.
Yep. So I am going to make my attack roll on it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, it hits.
My damage rolls have been crap tonight.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So you're able to come over there and just take off another chunk. Go ahead and roll a Wisdom saving throw. Let's see if you're still slowed.
Yep.
What kind of chunk?
It's a large chunk right off his shoulder. Okay, and you are still slowed.
I'm still slowed.
Okay, and Stone Golem looking very annoyed will come over there and attempt to turn Gorgorak into a pancake.
You still do half damage.
Ah, this is the first time he's been attacked, eh?
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm mentioning it.
Yep, and that is a 27, so that hits.
Fucking destroys me.
And sometimes it's just good, good to have someone, everyone keeping track, just because the DM has so much.
I can't keep track of all that.
Well,
I mean,
I'm in charge of the advantage and disadvantage rolls.
yeah.
I'm aware of that. That's fine.
So that's is that some? So
it's half damage on your next roll. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
the whole turn. I think it's just the next attack.
I think it's just this one. Eight damage.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Okay, and then he's gonna do it again, and he's gonna miss, and then the accursed is gonna come over, and he's gonna try.
Only if I could do a reaction right now.
It's all right. So, actually, no. He's gonna ball up into a. He's gonna ball up, and he's gonna come after you. Boop. Turns himself into a little ball and whiffs. Boop. Okay, that's the end of their turn.
So apparently, the two things I forgot, Biddle, was
Yes.
I have advantage on all initiative rolls,
Mm-hmm.
and I do have extra attack.
Oh, you do? Is that you have 2 attacks per round?
I have 2 attacks per round, but because I'm slowed, I can only make 1 right now.
Yeah, I thought that was strange, a barbarian only having 1. Okay, so
Well,
we have Alabaster. Your turn.
Yeah, that's one of the problems with starting at a higher level is you don't always remember the stuff you got because you have to try and calculate for everything at once.
Yep.
Oh, go correct.
Jeremy, you DC'd again.
I had to. It's 11:30.
All right.
So someone else has got to roll for me.
Well, we'll roll for you. That's fine.
Just tell us what we need or what attack you're doing, and we'll make it happen.
Okay.
They're mostly going to be D20 plus 8s.
Each
I
one.
got you.
actually-
I got your character sheet up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move to get better line of sight on the character or creature.
Okay, so just because the creature's in front, you can still have line of sight. I'm not, so now if we...
I do know there's partial line of sight and like
Yeah.
That usually
any creature
usually
in line of
matters.
sight thing is an issue.
The line of sight thing usually matters if there's actually objects in your way. If
Yeah.
there's nothing really blocking you, you always have full line of sight.
Okay, I figured the creature, or the spiritual
No,
weapon.
It also
That's good to play it safe, but
it also
we won't.
depends on the spell. Fireball will hit everyone. I see.
Well, fireball
Yes.
will just hit everybody because it's fireball.
Yeah, but
Only fireball.
I'm just saying.
Fireball is pretty amazing.
generally speaking, creatures
Only
will not have cover from other creatures. Toby, get out of the food bag!
No!
My fruit bag.
So anyway, I'm gonna take 2 shots of the longbow again
2 shots. Roll it up.
at the stone golem. Boop and boop.
Holy cow! All right, so the first one hits. Second one misses.
No crits.
No crits.
I'm keeping my eyes out for you, man.
All right, and
So the only time creatures will provide cover for other creatures has to be dependent upon this size. So a tiny creature will have cover from a medium creature, but a small creature cannot provide that cover, nor would they get cover from a medium creature.
What size is this rock golem?
he's large.
So he should be 2x2.
But he's large, but only half of him is uncovered. If you remember, he's only like waist high up out of the ground.
So he doesn't move. He
No,
just
it
stays
should be like this.
Well, technically,
Like that.
there you go. Yes.
Okay. Hey, it helps.
This is important stuff.
Important stuff.
Okay. Now, that is anything else about Alabaster?
That is it.
Okay. All right. Palmerath, are you ready to melt faces?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, just a question. Can I do actions and bonus actions in the same turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Move, action, and bonus action in the same turn.
There's only a few
Okay.
things that would change that, but typically the answer is yes.
Yeah, unless you're slowed like these poor suckers.
Unlike me in the back line.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do another scorching ray.
Mm-hmm.
So
Make sure that every spell that you use, you take a spell slot off of your thing. You just hit the little box so you can keep track of your spells. Okay.
how do I do that?
Those are the squares in the D&D sheet, D&D Beyond sheet. Like you'll see like first level, second level, and you see those squares.
That means you need to check 2 boxes on second level for your spells.
Yep.
You should
And then
have
whatever
3.
spiritual weapon is, I don't know what spiritual weapon is, whether that's 1 or 2.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait. Doesn't spiritual weapon last for a while?
It does,
does.
but it's a spell slot. Is what he's.
It is still a spell slot.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
he shouldn't have needed to cast it more than once right now.
Well,
No,
no,
he's
but he's
casting
still
Scorching
casted
Ray,
it, which
like-
means it's a spell slot that he needs to account for in his
Yeah.
sheet.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a discussion of him casting it more than once.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
My apologies.
Okay.
Okay. So you're going to
Sure.
burn everything in existence.
I tried that twice and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Do I just do D20 plus 7?
D20 plus 7
yes.
3 times. If
Yes.
you want to hit the creature 3 times. If you want to hit
Yep.
the what is it called? Do you want to hit the accursed above him? That's a different story. What do you want to do?
I think I'll just try and I'll do 2 shots at the stone golem and 1 at the cursed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What order
Right.
do you want to do that in?
So I have the most important question now. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
Just I
No
don't
pressure.
know.
Just define who you are. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it can. There's a D&D character that has it look like a giant ass lollipop.
That's true.
It looks like a rapier. It's like
Rapier?
really sharp.
Nice. Very nice. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna do the rolls.
Wait. What order you want to do this in before you say whether it hits or not?
No, that's fine. So which is the first one?
I'll do a stone golem, then I'll hit that cursed, then the stone golem again.
Okay. So the ones at the stone golem both fail. The one at the accursed hits.
Okay. Then I'll do my bonus action.
All right. Well, roll the damage first. Resolve the damage.
Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 4.
That doesn't sound right. It should be 2d6.
No, I think it's yeah.
Scorching Ray is 2d6 at that level typically, and there's no plus modifier on there typically, but it could be. I don't know.
I don't think there is.
But it's typically 2d6.
No, it's just 2d6. Just roll 2d6.
Not telling you what to do.
All right, Rick. You have you'll probably hear this quite a bit, but how do you want to resolve? How do you want to do this? That usually means that you've finished off the creature, and you can describe what you're going to do in some kind of climactic fashion if you desire.
Oh, so did I finish off the accursed?
Oh, look at that! You hit the accursed. That's right.
Wait.
Okay.
Ooh.
There you go.
Spoilers.
I just revealed a little bit. Yeah, well, he's. Congratulations, you got a spoiler. Okay. So you have burned the accursed, and he is none too happy with you.
Okay.
And you have a spiritual weapon.
Oh shit.
What do I have to roll for that?
That is it's on your sheet. It is, I believe it's a D20 plus 7.
Okay. Down 11.
Okay, and that misses. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. And now it is on Grovile.
I'm next?
Spoiler. Yeah, I believe so. Let me make sure. I believe you're next. Spoiler. Stone Golem is pretty weak.
Ooh. Well, in that case.
Well, I already killed him once, so yeah.
Well, I mean, did you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna rub my hands together and throw a bigger fireball at him. A little bit bigger, not super big.
Are you going to blow us up?
It depends.
I have no fireball. Oh my God.
It's not fireball. God.
It's fireball. He's using fireball. Yay, fireball. Fireball everything.
18.
Alright, it hits.
Hits.
And then
1d damage.
uh, 13 to hit.
13 to hit or 13 damage?
13 damage, sorry.
Okay. And alright, how do you want to do this?
Excellent. I rub my hands together, oh so gingerly, and I cast a slightly bigger ball of fire than I've normally done, straight at his face. And as I do, it splinters off everywhere, and he just collapses with a large thud straight to the ground, lying motionless.
So you do see him start to slump over, and you just see he just kind of folds over in front of you.
Question.
And,
Never mind. I already know the answer.
all right.
Shit. That's okay. And that's it.
Okay. And on the seeing that seeing that the master has fallen, the stonic curse just kind of crumbles. Okay, and that is how we deal with combat. Congratulations, guys.
Woohoo!
Go from a failed skill challenge to the fight with a mighty stone golem.
I wish I could
So-
use. I wish I could use Grim Harvest. I wanted to. I wanted to so bad. It doesn't apply to cantrips. So mad.
So, what you notice is that as the stone golem starts to slump over and the accursed starts to disintegrate, as the pieces fall down, you start to hear a hollow thunking as each piece hits the ground.
Is this similar to the creature that
We fought in the
Dana
Colosseum.
fought in the Colosseum? By the way,
Nope.
They're both stone golems. The first one she fought before we fought with her was a stone golem.
Yep, but it was not the same one.
Well, I just didn't know if it was a similar type. Was all.
Yeah, I mean, the similar type, same as this.
Okay.
Good call though.
Hey, I figured I'd ask. I pay attention. Proving it. Right here.
Mm-hmm. There you go. There's the new one. It's a rapier. Oop.
Oh, it's neat looking.
Mm-hmm. Well, if we can find a better one, we'll put a better one on there. I found like a lightsaber rapier, and I was like, hey, that's cool. So, yeah, but I have to get a better image of it. So, what does the party want to do? Give it a little bit more time, and then we'll call it a night.
How long do we spend in combat?
That was 4 rounds. That was about 30 seconds.
That's
Seriously?
Yep, 6 seconds a round.
So
Yeah, that was a lot
24
longer than I
seconds.
thought.
I
Hmm.
being partway into the hole, right? We're about one step down.
You are at the end of the cavern.
Kind of in a good spot to take a short rest. I would think.
Hey, sorry, I'm making phone calls right now for work.
You're fine.
Not necessarily in a terrible spot, but not necessarily in a great spot. I would think because we've cleared out everything around us at the beginning of where we're jumping into, maybe we could take a quick nap?
Sure. Yeah.
Some of us
I could use a rest.
have been worn out and need a nap. Quick nap.
Damn, I just need a healing potion.
Well, if you want to just do that, I need a nap. I am an old man. I have been through very many battles, and I need rest.
All right.
If you are okay with it, everyone. I mean, I can move forward, but I don't think from what we've seen this would be a good idea.
I could go to heal some.
I think because we are not all the way down, we can kind of camouflage ourselves in these corpses and hide as we take a quick rest. If you are all okay with that. It is all for all.
So, out of character, does a short rest heal the character or no?
Yes.
So with a short rest, you have you'll look up towards the top of your character sheet, and you'll see that there's a short rest button there, and it'll pop up with a little dialogue, and you'll have some dice, and then you can roll the appropriate amount of dice that correspond with those little slots. You have that many dice you can roll to heal. And
Okay.
remember to add your modifier to each die roll.
Okay. So I will be for a rest then.
Make sure. So who is interested in taking a quick rest? And I advise one of you to keep watch. I sleep hard and I sleep sound, so I would put my faith in one of you to keep me alive. If
I'll watch over you.
you could. I would appreciate it, Palmeranth. You are our guidance. You know this area more than I. I would be more than comfortable having you stay awake as all of us take a quick nap to rest off this fight from this stone golem.
Sleep well. I'll watch over you. You don't have to worry.
Thank you. I do need this. And I'll look around. I'll check for traps or anything. Check for. Just do a quick check in the area with passive perception.
Well, give me an investigation check.
25. Natural 20.
Okay. I investigate, and you're investigating the area, and you don't see any threats per se. You do see, as the water starts to move, it's the water seems a little stagnant, but there's a little bit of movement there. You can see a little bubbling coming from a small section underneath the mud. Very almost imperceptible, but there's just like some bubbles that are just kind of like poking through.
Unnatural bubbles. Got it.
Unnatural bubbles.
Hey, I would stay away from that water, even if you're thirsty. There seems to be something inside of there. If you could, I have some water on me if you need it, but maybe we should stay a couple feet away from there if you're okay. But other than that, I think we're good to take a quick nap. If you're tired as I am. Folks?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Mr. Darna. Miss Darna.
Mr. Darna.
Mr. Darna.
Shh. She's leaving.
Sorry, I heard Mr. Donner. I'm like, what?
I killed him.
Backstory spoiler.
Wait, what?
I totally made that up. That's not the case.
So it seems like so everyone other than Mr. Palmeranth gets to take a short rest. Unless Darno wants to stay awake and keep watch as well.
Yeah, I can stay up and keep watch. I didn't get hit.
Well, Palmeranth also wants to keep watch, so that's a conversation for the two of you.
Well, a short rest is
just an hour.
Yeah, it's only an hour, so I mean, the two of us standing watch is fine.
Well, both. Short rest can help those who can recover things with a short rest. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so
yep.
You take. I can stand watch and.
Yep, you take a short rest, and you see the little bubbling.
I mentioned it to Darna and everyone else, so just stay away, right? Ish.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna roll my short rest now.
Don't go by that water. I have told you don't go by that water, and if I see you over there when I wake up, I will show you that it's a bad idea.
You sound like a Zelda old man.
Well, I'll tell you what.
No, specifically the Zelda old man.
Okay, I'm back.
It's dangerous
Welcome
to
back.
go alone. Take this! I'm very amused, by the way.
Everyone other than Darna and Palmarinth are taking a short rest.
Yep. Make sure you use the appropriate amount of die if you're going to use any die. Yep. And the party takes a short rest, and it goes fairly uneventful.
How do you know
Bill,
how much
you wanna
die
hear
do
me?
you use?
So you click that die in there. So when
Says
you hit
Ranger.
short, when you say short rest, when you see the short rest button, click on the short rest button.
I did.
Okay, and then a little pop-up comes up.
Yeah, it says
you
recover. Click rest for maximum HP during this rest.
Yep.
Or
That's,
Ranger.
that's
you
for
can- yeah.
you clicked long rest, I would think, unless Ranger has something I'm unaware of.
Yeah, it says
No.
recover. Rest maximum HP changes during this rest. Reset
Fi-
maximum HP changes during this rest. And Ranger has hit die 1d10 plus 4, total of 8.
Yep. So typically what I do is I'll click on the individual ones in D&D Beyond, and I'll just roll the die. I've never used the recover one, so I have no idea what will transpire from that.
Let me take a shot at it.
Yeah. Make sure you click it twice once you hit the take short rest button.
You have quite a bit of short rest die. I'm surprised. It's like a lot. It's like equal to our level, kind of die.
I'm not sure if it healed me or not.
No. You have to roll a die to see how much you need to heal yourself, and then check off the number of die you use. So if you want to heal 10 HP and you roll your die and you roll a 5, you can roll a second time to get up to that 10.
Yep.
If you want to be at full HP. I rolled a 7 and I only damaged 6. Right? So I only had to roll 1 die. You can't go over your maximum. I recommend being close to it, but maybe not expend all of your die. We're going to be in there for a while, I bet. Not metagaming, but maybe not use all of them.
How do I do a 1d8? 1d10 plus 4.
Don't forget, I do have 10 potions of healing.
Yeah, don't forget, Jeremy has 10 potions of healing.
Yeah, but this is a lot cheaper to use than the potions. Potions are immediate, meaning I'd rather take that during a fighting scene.
Well, the potions are also really weak, right? Potions are only, 1d4 plus 4 or something? They're not great.
Okay, so everybody takes a short rest.
I'm still trying to get my damage.
Everyone other than Darna and Palmarinth, as far as I can tell. And our boy Creed, who's going to be jumping in pretty late.
1d10 plus 4.
Josh.
Wait, Creed just came out of the darkness?
He might have been watching in the darkness, I'll tell you what.
That's a little creepy.
I mean, he is a dark elf. You never know.
Wow, you
Well,
you
like
did take a lot of damage. Yeah, that's right. You took, I think, 30, 40 points of damage.
I took a lot.
Yeah,
I took half my health down.
Yeah.
So that's 14, 20.
That'd be 3,
29.
4. You've taken 4 out of it. So make sure you mark those 4 down. So check the 4 boxes and then heal yourself for the amount of hit points you see there. 7 plus 6 plus 7 plus 9.
Okay, give me a second. Short rest is 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
And with 2 people taking watch because we're at the end of the night, did anything happen while we were taking a nap?
He said it was uneventful.
The floor below you continues to bubble around a certain area.
for those of us who have been paying attention.
Oh, while I'm on watch, could I investigate the area just to check what's around? Or did someone already do that?
They did,
I did.
and they've noted the area that is bubbling, but no one has pursued anything further.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I said to avoid the water. It does not look good. Right, bubbling is the water.
You see just some little bubbles coming from underneath.
The water or from the land?
It's from the muddy water. You just see a little bubble just going bloop 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 from underneath the.
Is it like an ocean, or is it like a
No,
swamp? Where it's like close
remember
to the
like
surface?
the ground of the cave
Mhm.
is in like 2 to 3 inches of mud.
Oh, and
You're
we're at the
at the
bottom
end-
now, right?
You're at the end of the cave, and then you see a little bit of bubbling.
I will have to note that for later if I can remember.
I'll read a book while I'm on watch, I guess.
Okay. So the astute Parmarath pulls out a book and begins to read it.
And Darna, by the way.
And Darna. But Parmarath reads to Darna.
Trying to seduce dear Darna.
Yeah. All right.
Perfect opportunity.
Yeah.
Quick, roll a charisma check.
So, what is the party going to do now? We got a few minutes before we'll wrap it up.
I'm ready to proceed.
Okay.
I think as long as we avoid that bubbling pit, I think we should proceed. If
All
you're all okay with that.
Yeah, let's go out.
As whoever moves first, I tap on their shoulder to remind them, hey, this is the area you need to avoid. It does not look good. So whoever wants to move first. Me being annoying.
Did the map change?
The map has not changed. You were at the bottom of a cave, at the end of a cave. When there is 2 to 3 inches of mud below you. The only thing you can see is that you can see the light at the tunnel that you just came in at, and the what if you can see anything now? Just a little bit of light.
I'm deleting all the
and
stuff.
some bubbles.
I'm going to definitely move and keep myself away from the bubbling water.
Okay.
Are we moving in any specific order? Same order as before, or new initiative?
I mean, you can, but there's really not right at this point. Maybe I'm not describing it well enough. You're at the bottom of a cave.
So we were supposed to do a certain number of checks, but because we failed, we made it.
This is the end of the cave.
Okay.
Have we taken care of that fauna in the cave, or is it still there?
The fauna seems to be taken care of, but through the trip down here.
Oh.
Through the death of the stone golem, it seems
Mm-hmm.
to have dissipated.
Yep.
Who wants to go first down this cave?
I'll go first.
Gorgorek, give me an investigation check.
I would love to. Can you do that for me?
Oh yes, I have to do that for you, don't I?
I'll roll the d20.
Yeah.
I'm driving home right now, so.
No, you're fine.
It's a 15 plus his modifier.
Yeah, so that's the 15. Okay. So, Gorgrek, you start to notice a small bit of humming underneath your feet.
Well, that's interesting.
Humming and vibrating underneath your feet.
I'm going to have if we're walking anywhere, I'm going to kind of be on guard with my shield up. I can be taken by surprise.
If he has his shield up, can I kind of look around? Because he seems to be worried? Or is he relaying this to us?
Yeah.
Well, would that
No, I'll tell the surrounding members that the ground is vibrating and humming. Feels weird on my feet.
I look at the ground. I put my hand on it, and I'd like to roll my own check to see if I can see anything else other than that.
Mm-hmm.
What would that check be? Also investigation?
Investigation.
19.
Okay. You notice the similar bit of vibrating that was talked about before seems to be coming from around where that bubbling water's at. You notice there's a little bit of a pattern to the bubbling water. It's almost in a line.
I don't think we're alone down here. There seems to be something coming from the water over there, and I point to the bubble.
Can I pick up a rock and throw it to where Gerval thinks there's something in the water?
Yep.
I think it's from over there. And immediately as I finish that sentence, he just throws it.
Chucks it.
Chucks it right at the water.
Gorgorak?
Order that we're in, does that matter at this point?
Nope.
Okay.
Gorgorak? Do you throw a rock?
I threw the biggest rock I can move.
All right. So when you throw the rock in approximately that same direction, then you hear like a thud with an echo.
Like a hollow echo?
Like a hollow echo, and then you see the bubbles start to like larger bubbles come up, and then it resolves itself to smaller bubbles.
That seems like you made it angry. I don't think that was a good idea.
Maybe we should try to avoid that.
Is there any other way down? I don't know if there would be.
From what you see, you see the area with the bubbles coming up.
Is there any other way forward other than that?
This is the end of the cave.
Do we have any meat on us?
Meat?
Yeah.
Other than your own person.
Well, that's not a true statement. I have meat from that crab creature on me.
Well, there you go.
For a while. Take that meat and dip in the water and see what happens.
I have this, but this was a snack for later. If
just cut off a small sliver. I basically want to see if it's gonna boil you.
Well, you want me, an old man, to be up front, while you, a much more able man, to stand in the back? It seems like you want me to die again. I am not interested in that. I will give you a slight piece of this.
What do you mean, die again?
That is a conversation for later. I am sorry. I let that slip. I will give you a piece of this flesh for you to do what you want, but I shall stay in the
I never
back.
said you're going in. I asked if we could dip in the flesh to see if it boils the skin.
Oh, this is all you, and I just cut a small piece off and I hand it to him. I'm just like, this is all you, not me. Not my problem.
Is it long enough that I can hold an end in and dip in the water and pull back out to see if there's any damage done to it?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. And you pull it out, and you have some dirty meat.
It's a crab meat.
But
Is it
it's
interested in crab
it's not
meat?
acid.
Still crab meat. It has about the same temperature as the water around it, which is tepid, a little warm but tepid.
No acid or anything?
No acid.
Okay, I'll turn around. The guys, good news, it's not acid, so we get in it. We're not gonna vaporize like lava.
Oh, you're already in it. You're sitting in 2 to 3 inches of mud right now.
I didn't know we're in it.
Yeah, there's mud all around you. There's like on the ground of the cave. There's 2 to 3 inches of mud.
See, I thought there was like a pond inside that still. Like we weren't in the pond.
Nope.
But it's
You're
still
all
bubbling.
you're all in the mud, and you're just seeing a portion of the mud where there's some little bubbles that are coming out. Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Okay,
And
I'm
he's
going
sticking
to-
it into the bubbles.
Yeah.
If that makes a difference.
Yep, and you threw a rock on there, and then some more bubbles came out, and then they went back to little bubbles.
I am going to take my sword and put it to my foot so it's on the ground and slowly move forward. You know how, like, when people are walking on ice?
Yep.
I'm going to do that type of thing to see if I find a ledge.
Okay.
Heading towards where the bubbles originate.
Okay. Give me an perception. Because you're feeling, though, what's going on with the vibration through your sword.
I also told
Okay.
them where the bubbles were, if that makes a difference.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
I think
yeah. So I have to do that. Yeah. So I'll do it for you.
Thanks, sir.
All right. So there you go. And so what you notice is that as you're moving along looking for a ledge, you actually come across something that's hard, and it stops you.
Probably the rock
Restored.
threw in.
Am I able to move it with the sword?
Nope.
So guys, I found something in here. It's hard. It might be a latch.
Did you find a pretty woman?
What?
I know Darna's pretty cute, but I mean, come on now.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm rather proud of my looks.
I've traveled quite a long time.
I'm going to use my sword to like tap around it and see if I can find anything that if it's just I don't know.
So you start to probe around it, and you can start to get the feel that it's not too large. That it's probably about 4 inches in diameter as you probe around it. You can see there's a little bit of give there when you in certain areas. Other areas there's not.
I don't really know what to do with this. I'm just gonna reach down and see if I can tug on and pull it up or anything.
So you go and you reach down, and then you find a small circular handle.
I'm gonna pull up on that handle.
Okay, give me a strength check. Oh, okay. You're going to give a strength check, and I'm going to roll it for you. Okay. So you
I'm
start
also gonna say, hey guys, I found the handle.
It starts to give a little bit, but with all the mud and everything, it seems like it's very difficult. Anyone like to give him a hand?
Is he having a hard time with that?
He's having a hard time pulling it up. He could almost get it, but you can start to see the mud move out of the way. Some bubbles start to pull up, and then, but you can see he's struggling.
So looking around, I see my comrades. I'm like, Darna, Alabaster, you seem like much more fit individuals than our dear friend Gorgorak. Can you push him out of the way and do what he was supposed to do?
What were they need? Well, besides pushing him out of the way, what was it again?
Lifting a lever that he found.
Oh,
It's a handle I found. I was trying to pull up on.
Mm-hmm.
Now I go up. I gently move him out of the way.
Well, I called
I
Alabaster
just
too.
picture her throwing them.
Yep.
Yeah, you're
I'm
an
not
orc.
worried
You
about
just
it.
pick him up and throw him.
I'm
Once I
standing
know,
off
I
in the
will
back
get one.
watching this.
Hey, I played a barbarian once where I used my strength check to knock on a door. I knocked over the door.
So
Did it on purpose.
Darn it, how about we both try to pull up on this latch? Two's always better than one.
Yep.
okay, so what you do is you have both of you kind of get your hands on there. It's like a rounded like a round circle made of iron, and it seems to be secured on one end. And so you each grab one portion of the circle and begin to pull. Give me a strength check.
I'm glad it's not me.
I rolled a nat 20 for my mind.
Yeah. That's not how it rolled over here. And so you start to move you start to pull it up, and then Gorgorak just starts to slip and fall back in the mud. But in the process of slipping and falling back in the mud, you're able to release. And as soon as this what seems to be this wooden door starts to come loose, you see this almost this explosion of air just kind of push out, and like mud and everything. And Darna and Gorgrak are just like head to toe covered in mud. And you have
we're mud wrestling
revealed you have revealed a spiral staircase.
Is it full of water?
No.
Mm.
Well, I mean, now there's mud and everything seeping down.
But it's not like
Mm.
submerged, right?
I'm,
It's not submerged in water where someone needs to swim through it to see
No,
what's next,
no,
right?
it's no. You just see the mud and water and everything starting to drain in there like a whirlpool, but it's still you
Grandpa,
can
you're
still
staying in the water.
distinguish the
I feel like we should investigate this.
and I think
Why
that
was
this
it
is an
hidden?
excellent spot for us to stop for the evening.